How y'all doing?
All right.
Good morning.
What's the name? What's the name?
My name is Corey Barnes.
Hold on, please.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
Okay. No, he's not our doctor. Oh, hold on. Here it is. You said what's the first name?
Corey Barnes.
hold on, Mr. Barnes. You have to wait for your attorney to check in.
Today.
Okay.
We're gonna start checking in a few minutes.
Judge Giles.
Yes, sir.
He's on the phone.
Okay.
You're welcome. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
Oh. Let's see now. All right, we can start checking in when you're ready.
Stephen Shargan, Parrish Robinson.
Robinson is the last name?
Yes, ma'am.
Is it PCC?
Yes.
Yeah, here. Can I get your P number?
43732.
Good morning. Christopher Shenton checking in on Erica Allmore, PCC.
Erica Allmore. Are you retained, counselor?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I don't have appearance for you.
I have filed one, but I can file one immediately and send it to your email right away.
Okay, can I have your P number? Too?
Yes, P74025. And in the chat, if you could, at your convenience, send your email.
I can't see the chat.
Good morning,
It's
Madam Clerk.
Hold on, Mr. Coleman.
I'm ready.
It's OR QU ID IA dot ORIEL at 36districtcourt.org.
Okay, I'll send it momentarily. Thank you.
Thank you.
And
Who's
Madam
next?
Good morning, Madam Clerk. Sterling Coleman regarding Amber Colvin. She is on. It's a PCC. We're going to waive the examination.
All right, who's next? Checking in.
Good morning, Madam Clerk. This is Henry Schneider checking in on Catreas Henry. He's on video from Roscommon Jail.
All right.
Could I request a breakout room, please? There we go.
It's not, it's Catres, Henry Catres. Henry Catres.
Madam,
He's not on the docket.
He is on that.
Is he?
Yeah. It's a PCC.
You said he's on,
yeah, I see it.
he's on Zoom, Mr. Cortez. Wait, hold your hand up, please.
He's in a Roscommon Jail.
It's in the orange.
Yeah. Oh.
Thank you.
Madam Clerk, this is Attorney Arnold Weiner, P22104, on Andrea McKinney, McKinney.
All right, I have you checked in, Mr. Weiner.
Thank you very much.
Catherine O'Mara on Shelby McCrary.
Query.
I'm here.
All right. I have you, Ms. O'Meara.
Hi, Kitty. Good morning. Cena Gray, retained counsel P52354 for Damon Hill, first PCC.
I already have you checked in, Ms. White.
Thank
Good
you.
Kitty, it's
You're welcome.
Melanie. I'm here on 2 cases. I have Tamira Bolin, who is on Zoom, and we're going to waive. And I have Angela Anderson for a PC.
Angela Anderson. And what was the, Bolin, right?
Yes, we're going to waive.
All right. Who's
Thank you.
next? You're welcome.
Madam Clerk, this is Attorney Ivan Land on behalf of William Owens. I was just retained yesterday and I filed my appearance. It's first PCC.
All right, Mr. Land.
Okay.
What is your P number?
P65879.
And you said you filed it yesterday?
Yes. I can send it
Oh,
to
you were retained yesterday. You were retained yesterday?
you and filed it yesterday.
And filed it.
I can send it to you.
Do you have my email?
Yeah.
Okay. Who's next checking in?
Good morning. My name is Bob Kenny. How are you?
Good morning, Mr. Kenny. I have you checked in.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Hi, this
Who's
is
next?
Mark Magidson on Daryl Love.
All right, I have you, Mr. Magidson. Who's next? Any other attorney need to check in?
Yeah, Robert Jerzyk on
Thanks.
Demario Daniel. My P
All right.
number is,
I have you
Right.
on there.
thank you.
You're welcome. Who's next checking in? Is there any other attorney that needs to check in? Oh, is Mr. Cripps not on, Judge? Do you see Mr. Cripps? No. All right, I have to put him in the back of the bus. All right, I'm ready to call when you guys are ready. Everybody ready?
What's the election?
Adopt it, please. Oh, Ty, you messed up.
No, it's not my fault,
Why is not your fault?
because I don't pass. I'll let you ask me.
Oh, no, it's not fault.
I didn't know she had one.
17.
All right, ready on Damon Hill.
Ready, Your Honor.
Calling case number 21-55340, the people of the state of Michigan versus Damon Hill. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carry concealed. Count 2, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing. Count 3, financial transaction device, possession of fraudulent one. Habitual offender, second notice, this matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Sherlock on behalf of the people, PA3358.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Honorable Court, Cena Cobra Gray appearing on behalf of Mr. Hill, P52354, asking to waive his presence, Your Honor.
All right. I'll waive his appearance for purposes of this hearing. If you are not in the hearing right now, put your systems on mute, please. Go ahead, Ms. Gray.
Your Honor, I'm not sure what the court's position would be. I received the paper discovery, but I am awaiting the digital discovery. We're asking for another PCC date with the court's permission.
Okay, I don't adjourn the PCCs. I'll set it for exam. You'll have more than enough time to get discovery and to do whatever you need to do.
And Ms. Gray, I have not received any video discovery at this time. I did make a request with OIC for video discovery, so once I receive that, I'll pass it on.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, I can barely hear the prosecutor.
I'll stand in front of the microphone then. I was saying that I have not received any video discovery at this time. However, I made a request to the OIC. So if and when I receive any, I'll pass that on to you.
Thank you.
Well, I mean, if it's there,
Okay, thank
if it's there and it's not provided,
Of course, Your Honor, that's what I've been telling all of my OICs.
Okay. All right, how many witnesses?
Checking in on Quran Reason.
We're in a hearing, please, just hold on.
That's it? Okay, thank you.
One, potentially two.
May 3rd at 9:15. Got a good date?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I'll continue.
Yeah, two
Thank
grand
you, Your
and
Honor.
4,000 total.
Put your systems on mute if you're not
There's
in the
no
hearing,
record.
please. Or we're getting all your background noise. Every time you say something, it comes through.
No, I'm out too. I got these, which I hate. They're too small. Okay. Ready, I'm Robinson, Paris Robinson.
Ready.
I know, I put in the order for a month ago. Calling case number 21-55334, the people of the state of Michigan versus Paris Robinson. Defendant is charged with count 1, controlled substance, possession, cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic, 25 to 49 grams. Count 2, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoloff on behalf of the people, P8 33858.
Good morning, Your Honor. Nice to see you this morning. Stephen Sherrick on behalf of Parrish Robinson.
Good morning, Mr. Shire. How you doing?
Great to see you, Judge. Good morning.
All right. Is your client on Zoom or are you waiving his appearance?
Your Honor, I'll waive his appearance this morning for purposes of the exam.
All right. We'll waive his appearance for purposes of hearing. How many witnesses?
One, Your Honor.
May 12th at 9:30.
That's fine, Judge.
And Mr. Shark, I apologize for not getting discovery to you at this point. Your name was not listed on the ROA, so I do have paper discovery ready and available, so I'll send that to you soon. I did make a request for video discovery to the OIC as I have not received that yet.
All right, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Oh, Mr. Shire, that's going to be 9:15, not 9:30.
Okay, Judge, will it be live this time?
Yes, it's live, in person.
Okay, we'll be there. Thank you so much, Judge. Appreciate it.
All right, thank you.
Have a great day. Great to see you, Judge.
You too now. Take care.
You too.
Ready on Erica Almore? Is that yours, Matthew?
No, we're ready on that. Christopher Shemke, appearing on behalf of my client. Yes, we're ready, Judge.
Calling case number 2155042003. The state of Michigan. The state of Michigan versus Erica Almore. The defendant is charged with count 1, false report of a felony. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. On behalf of the people, P83358.
Good morning, Your Honor. Christopher Shemke, appearing on behalf of my client, P74025. Your Honor, at this time, we'd respectfully request to have this matter set for a preliminary exam.
Is your client on Zoom?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Elmore, can you state your name for the record, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Erica Elmore.
All right, thank you. All right. What time is it?
Your Honor, the other defendants on this case are scheduled for March 5th at, it looks like 10:30.
10:30. All right, it's gonna be March 5th, 10:30.
Thank you, Judge.
Ready on Owens?
Yes.
Calling case number 215553, the people of the state of Michigan versus William Owens. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoloff on behalf of the people, P83358.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ivan Land, P65879, appearing on behalf of William Owens, who's present on the screen, Your Honor, and we've waived the right to have this matter on Zoom. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Owens, state your name, please.
Good morning. My name is William Owens.
Thank you, sir. It's your pleasure, counsel.
Your Honor, I just was recently retained, so I would ask that this matter be scheduled for a preliminary exam and receive discovery.
All right, any witness?
One, Your Honor.
May 14th at 10:45.
May 14th, at 10. That sounds good, Your Honor. Thank you.
And I apologize to the defense attorney, I didn't catch your name. Did you receive the discovery that I sent to you yesterday?
No, I did not. I filed my appearance today. You probably sent it to the other attorney.
Could I get your email?
I'll put it in the chat.
I can't see the.
He's in the courtroom, he doesn't have access.
Okay. It's ILL, the number 4, LAW at AOL.com.
Okay, and I do have paper and video discovery on this case, so I'll have that sent to you shortly.
Thank you. Everyone take care and stay safe. Take care.
All right, you too now. Take care.
Huh? That's for March 5th at 10:30. Ready on Amber?
Yes, Judge.
Calling case number 215536, the people of the state of Michigan versus Amber Colvin. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. This matter is scheduled for examination. Or I'm sorry, probable cause conference.
And Your Honor, I do believe that I have this case listed as a DV case, and it should be handled by APA and Marissa Hamill. To my knowledge, DV cases are being handled with Judge Archer and Judge Sandra Jones.
Judge, I didn't quite hear that. I didn't know that there was a domestic violence charge before the court. So I didn't quite hear our prosecutor's response. And again, for the record, Sterling Coleman on behalf of Amber Colvin. She is present in Zoom, Judge.
And I did send an email to APA Hamill. I have not heard back yet, but it is listed in our system as DV.
Ms. Colvin, state your name for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Amber Colvin.
Thank you. All right, we're going to transfer this matter to Judge Jones.
Will that be today, Your Honor?
Yep. Let me call down and it's supposed to be a DV case. One second.
Today. I'm sorry, I know. It's 2105. Oh. 553 66 yeah. All right, thank you. All right, just check in with Judge Coleman's courtroom.
Judge Coleman?
Oh, I'm sorry, Judge Jones.
And what courtroom, Madam Clerk?
234.
234. Thank you. Amber, I'll call you. We can leave this courtroom. Stay safe, everybody.
All right, you too.
You too. Ready, McKinney?
Yes.
Calling case number 2155367, the people of the state of Michigan versus Andrea McKinney. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoloff on behalf of the people, P83358.
Good morning, Judge Arnold Weiner, P22104. On behalf of Ms. McKinney, we have no objection proceeding by Zoom. Ms. McKinney, state your name for the record, please.
Andrea McKinney.
Okay. Your Honor, I have, number one, I have not had discovery, and it's very hard to hear the prosecutor's name, so I can contact him. This case will be resolved at the district court level. There's no question in my mind, but I need to speak with him so I know where to send a deviation request.
Are you asking how to send a request to the gun board?
Or to you, and then you could forward it on. Yes.
Well, I have no say on the gun board. You'd have to go directly to them. Also, I had a different defense attorney listed, so that's why I didn't have discovery sent to you. So I can send discovery soon.
Okay.
Regarding gun board, you can send any requests and applications to the gun board email.
Oh, could you could you send me the discovery material? Let me give you my email.
Yes.
Okay, it's simply my name, Arnold, ARNOLD, last name WEINER @gmail.com.
There you go. I'll have that sent to you shortly.
Okay, and then you'll tell me, and then please on the email, let me know if you want me to send the deviation request to you or to the gun board and give me a,
I'll tell you right now, send it to the gun board. Don't send it to me. The gun board would make that request, would make that decision.
Okay, thank you.
All right, gonna set this matter for exam, May 18th at 9:15.
May 18th, Tuesday at 9 o'clock. That's fine,
Yes,
Judge. Thank you.
May 18th at 9:15.
Okay, 9:15, May 18th, Tuesday, 9:15. Thank you.
All right.
And we'll log off and thank you, Mr. Prosecutor. Bye-bye.
Excuse me, Judge Giles, this is Wanda Kell. Could I go into a breakout room with Donald Jones?
With who?
Donald Jones.
Okay, hold on, Ms. County.
Thank you.
Are we ready on Catraz?
Yes.
Is Catraz out, Judge? I don't see him.
He's Roscommon Jail. It should be the Zoom name displaying.
Ain't on. Unless he never came back from
The breakout
the
room.
breakout room. Hold on.
He might be still in the breakout room, Henry.
Gotcha.
Yep.
He was.
Yep. I can't get him back without pulling my thumb on the calendar. So let me call it. If he's not back, when you come back on, then I'll close him out. He'll automatically pop up.
Okay.
Oh, good morning, Your Honor. I'm here on Stacy Marshall. I put that in the chat. He's in custody. It's set for a PCC. We're requesting an exam.
We can't see the
Yeah.
chat when we're in the courtroom.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Yeah, he's in the jail.
Okay, are we ready on McQuarrie?
Yes, ready.
I gotta call you, recall your case, Henry. We gotta wait for him to come out the break room.
Okay, thank you.
Calling case number 2155673, the people of the state of Michigan versus Shelby McQuarrie. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stola on behalf of the people, P83358.
And good morning, Your Honor. Catherine O'Mara, P53823, on behalf of Shelby McCrary, who is on the Zoom.
All right, is that a Mr. or Miss? Mr.?
Mr. McCrary.
Mr. McCreary, state your name and turn your video on.
Hey, Your Honor. Shelby McQuarrie.
Thank you, sir.
Your Honor, I just received the discovery on this case, and Mr. McCrary does appear to be eligible for the diversion program. I'd ask for an adjourned PCC so I can get that submitted before we take up the space for an exam.
Okay, I don't adjourn the PCCs. I'll set them for exam regardless.
Okay.
So, if he gets accepted, then just contact the court so we can open up that space.
Okay, great. Thank you.
How many witnesses?
One, Your Honor.
May 19th at 9:15.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
Ready on Anderson, Angela Anderson,
Yes, I'm ready.
calling case number 2061784, the people of the state of Michigan versus Angela Anderson. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Soloff on behalf of the people, PA 3358.
Good morning, Your Honor. Melanie Bates, standing in for Randall Upshaw, appearing on behalf of Ms. Anderson. Your Honor, permission to waive her presence for today.
All right, waive her appearance for the purpose of the day's hearing. Mr. Pleasure.
To set the preliminary examination.
All right, thank you. How many witnesses?
One, Your Honor. I don't believe I'll need a second, but most likely one.
All right, May 20th at 9:15.
That works, Your Honor.
Ready on Boland? Is Reggie on?
Oh, I don't see him.
This is her.
Would you like to see this on the text?
Yes, because this is a waiver for Boland.
I'll message him right now.
Thank you. Gotta recall it, Ms. Bates.
Okay, I'll be on standby. Thank you.
Thank you. Ready on Barnes?
Ready,
Calling case number 2155337, the people of the state of Michigan versus Corey Barnes. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Soloff on behalf of the people, PA 3358.
Good morning, Judge. Robert Kinney appearing on behalf of Mr. Barnes, P35842. I apologize for Mr. Barnes' appearance this morning, but he's a student in Tennessee. Didn't have he's on Zoom, yes. He didn't have a button-down shirt, but he promises that he'll have one before he comes back.
I hope so, because if he doesn't, he won't be in school too much longer. He'll be sitting in Wayne County Jail.
Yes, sir.
You understand that, Mr. Barnes?
Yes, sir, Your Honor, and I do apologize for not having proper attire.
All right, thank you.
Your Honor, we're asking for a PCC, another PCC. I don't have the discovery yet. And because of Mr. Barnes's position, I want to talk to him about an exam date first with the discovery.
I'll be able to get you discovery shortly. Our administrative staff didn't upload this yet, so I'll have them get on that and get it to you shortly. I do have video available.
Okay.
All right, Kenny, I don't adjourn the PCC. Let's set it for exam because they're being set out far enough for you to do whatever you need to do. Okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, thank you, sir. How many witnesses?
One, Your Honor.
May 21st at 9:15.
Did you say 21st, Your Honor?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Is that a good date?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ready on Love?
Ready.
Calling case number 2155347, the people of the state of Michigan versus Daryl Love. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoloff on behalf of the people, 383358.
Good morning, Your Honor. Mark Magnuson on behalf of Mr. Love, who 25581. He appears to be a Zoom. Mr. Love, could you take yourself off mute and identify yourself?
Mr. Magnuson, you gotta repeat what you said. Hold
There's
on.
something wrong. I'm off mute.
Mr. Magnuson, you gotta repeat what you said because you weren't coming through.
I'm sorry. Mark Magnuson on behalf of Daryl Love, he number 25558.
Okay, we're losing you again. P number. Repeat your P number, please.
He number 25581.
All right. Mr. Love, state your name, please.
My name is Daryl Love.
Mr. Love, I don't do sweatshirts. I don't do t-shirts in my courtroom. If you can't dress for court, I just need you to listen. You can't dress for court, I'm gonna dress you. I have one way to do that. I send you to Wayne County Jail, they put you in greens. That's the only shirt you're gonna wear without a collar in my courtroom. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand, Your Honor.
All right. Magnuson, pleasure.
Judge, we would like a in-person exam.
All right. How many witnesses? Two.
I believe one officer may be observation, one recovers the firearm. I may be able to do it with one, but I prefer to say two for now, to be safe.
May 24th at 9:15.
Thank you, Judge.
Mr. Magnuson, did you receive the paper and video discovery that I sent to you yesterday?
I do. I have it. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay.
Good morning. This is Daniel Arbor.
We'll see that. Hey, Mr. Love, you're all done.
All right, thank you.
Mr. Clerk, this is Daniel Arm. What time is the Soward case?
David Sauer?
Yes.
That's a PCC. You gotta check in. Did you check in?
I'll check it now.
Okay, I have you checked in.
Madam Clerk.
Madam Clerk,
This is Wanda Cal. I'm checking in. on
Madam Clerk,
Donald Jones.
All right, I got you, Ms. Cal.
Thank you.
Madam Clerk,
Yes,
do you have me checked in on Karan Reason? He's with me. He's on Zoom with me.
yes, I have you checked in. You have two ahead of you.
Okay, thank you.
Welcome to jail.
Oh, Mr. Katraz is back. All right, Henry, I'm gonna call yours.
Thank you.
Calling case number 2061743, the people of the state of Michigan versus Henry Katraz. Defendant is charged with count 1, robbery arm, count 2, robbery arm, count 3, count 4, weapons felony firearm. This matter is here on a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoloff on behalf of the people, PA3358.
And good morning, Your Honor. NDS Detroit by Henry Schneider, 82476 for Mr. Katraz Henry, who is appearing by Zoom.
Mr. Henry, state your name, please. Contreras Henry. Thank you. It's a pleasure, Mr. Snyder.
Your Honor, we are asking for a video examination in this case. I've spoken with Mr. Henry, and he understands he has a right to have that hearing live and in person. But he's choosing to waive that right and ask for a video examination. Just to remind the court, we were here originally for PCC on December the 8th. We were given a live examination date of February the 10th. However, Mr. Henry was not brought over from Livingston County Jail, where he was at the time. He's now at Roscommon Jail, as you can see on Zoom. And so we would be asking for a video examination as soon as possible. And we understand a video writ may be necessary.
Now, what's the people's choice?
People have no objection, leave it to the court's discretion.
How many witnesses?
2, Your Honor.
All right, do this on the March 4th at 3 o'clock.
That will work for the defense, Your Honor.
3 o'clock, Your Honor.
Yep.
And I don't believe there will be a problem, given that it's going to be a Zoom exam. However, I do know that for writs, or at least for in-person writs, MDOC requires 14 days notice right now.
MDOC, that's Livingston, that's Ross County Jail. It's not MDOC.
Very good, Your Honor.
All right, anything else?
Not from the defense.
Oh, I'll put Zoom on there.
Zoom, Jeff?
Yeah.
So they would need a Zoom writ?
You're gonna need a Zoom writ. I have to do a Zoom writ. Zoom is better.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll file that with the sheriff's office.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Did I call
It was
DeMario?
March 4th.
Ready on DeMario Daniels?
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Robert Jurzik for Demario.
Let the case first. Hold on.
Let me call it,
Guy in Ross County. You want to keep this in?
huh?
You want to yell? You want to keep this in? Who's the last name?
Contreras.
Contreras, his first name is
Oh,
Henry.
Mr. Contreras, you can tell them that you're finished now.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Case number 21-55351, the people of the state of Michigan versus DeMario Daniel. Defendant is charged with count 1. Police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Jurzik on behalf of Demario
Hold on,
Daniel,
Mr. Jurzik.
who appears,
Hold on. Let the prosecutor put his appearance on.
sorry.
Matthew Stoll on behalf of the people, P83358.
Okay, now your appearance, please.
Your Honor, Robert Jersey on behalf of Demario Daniel, who appears via Zoom under REVVL4. I apologize for his appearance. I usually advise clients not what to wear. I have two different letters I send out, and apparently I send them out the easier one rather than the one that says no smoking, no shirt with a collar, etc. So I apologize for his appearance, but he is here.
Sir, state your name for the record, please.
Demario Daniel.
Mr. Daniel, do you understand what the dress code is?
I understand now, Your Honor.
Understand what happened if you don't abide by it?
Yes.
Okay. We'll make sure we both on the same page. All right. Sir.
Okay, Your Honor,
For exam.
yeah, I've not received the discovery yet, but I'm assuming that I should. It's been a month. I ordered it. I ordered it when I got the case.
I'll have discovery out to you shortly. I know this file is relatively new, so it only made it to our file very shortly, and it hasn't been uploaded by our support staff yet. I'll have that to you soon.
All right, thank you.
I believe I can do it with one.
May 25th at 9:15.
May 25th, 9:15 for an in-person exam.
Yes.
Right. Check that date. May 25th. That's good with me, Your Honor.
All right. I'll continue. We'll see you then.
All right, thank you.
Ready on Boland? Is Ms. Bates still on?
Yep.
I'm here.
Calling case number 2062169, the people of the state of Michigan versus Tamara Boland. Defendant is charged with count 1, license documents plates forgery. Count 2, identity theft. Count 3, operating license suspended, revoked, denied. Count 4, motor vehicle operation without security. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to your wonderful staff. May it please this most honorable court, Reginald Answer, P number 80354, appearing on behalf of the people.
And good morning, Your Honor. Melanie Bates appearing on behalf of Ms. Tamara Boland, who is present by Zoom. Boland, can you state your name, please?
Yes, Tamara Boland. Good morning.
Good morning. All right, it's a pleasure.
Your Honor, we are going to waive the preliminary examination. Ms. Boland and I did have a discussion. She understands what the people must show and prove in this case. And understanding all of that, she wishes to voluntarily waive and be bound over to circuit court for further proceedings.
You have any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, Paul, you understand that you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause a crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that?
Yes.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No.
You waive your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes.
Do you have any objections to the court signing your name to the waiver form and initialing off?
No objection, Your Honor.
Okay, do you have any objections to the court signing your name to the waiver form and initialing off? Counsel?
Nothing, Your Honor.
No. You mean no?
Oh, I'm sorry, yeah. No, Judge.
All right. Court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division
for arraignment on the information, which will be March 10th, 2021 at 9:00 a.m.
You said March 10th, Judge?
Yeah, March 10th. Yep.
Okay, thank you. You all have a
Thank you,
good
Honor.
day.
You too,
You
Mom.
too.
Thank you.
Welcome. Have a good one.
Tom Taylor.
Already got. Oh, terrible. Tyrone Taylor is here.
Yeah, both, yeah, and Chambers and William, Terrence and Wright, we've been here for long.
They've been here too?
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
Which one you gonna do first? So she should have been here for a while.
Huh?
Both for the same
They're
time.
Cody's, the same state.
Oh, it's Cody's?
What?
No,
No.
they're not.
Oh, I'll bring her right. She was here. They were here earlier. He just.
Oh, okay. Terrence Williams?
Yeah, Terrence.
Yeah. Williams.
Judge, I have downstairs arraignments on the phone. We have a defendant in lockup that we issued a KDS February 9th, but he's been in jail at Division 3 since October of last year.
Oh. They want to reinstate it now?
Yeah, they did say they had proof of the memories.
No
All
one
right,
checked
who's
yet.
calling first? Williams, Terrence Williams.
I know it's not Ellie.
Good morning, Judge. How are you?
Okay.
Good morning, Ms.
Sergeant
Williams.
Neiman.
Good morning. Are they ready, Judge, or?
Yeah.
No.
Yep.
Calling case number 2060077, the people of the state of Michigan versus Terrence Williams. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoloff on behalf of the people, PA3358.
And good morning, Judge. Your staff, Katrina Wright, PA 2097, on behalf of Mr. Williams, who is present here in the courtroom. Mr. Williams, will you stand and
Terrence Williams there.
Thank you.
You ready? Your Honor, people are unable to proceed this time. The officers on the case of Pierce, the worst sent, December 7th. I also sent a reminder emails yesterday.
motion for dismissal, Judge?
That is dismissed.
Thank you.
Need a dismissal form, please. All right, bring in Taylor.
I got it. Second. Did you need the case number?
I don't have it.
Okay.
I'm surprised that what I see on this one didn't show up.
Mr. Chairman, could you bring your?
I'm not surprised about that. It's always in my list of the old.
I need to take my coat off.
Oh, you don't know that.
I don't think they're here. You have any more Taylor?
I'm Taylor.
I've been told by the court officer, no one's there.
No one checking on Taylor.
Which of the other court officer? Yeah, that is what she said. Yes, I have two guys here, but is this one of you guys? Because they checked that two officers. Oh, you can ask her what she told me. But she's not in this courtroom, so I don't need to ask her. No, I know, I'm just saying.
For Taylor, I'm looking for Officer Garcia and Officer Leonard. Those are both OICs.
Oh, those are ICs.
I'm just confirming that, just letting you know that I ain't trying to mislead.
What's the name?
Are we ready?
Yeah. Can you also share on Tyrone Taylor?
Calling case number 2056977, the people of the state of Michigan versus Tyrone Taylor. Defendant is charged with, defendant number 2 is charged with count 1, controlled substance, possession, cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic less than 25 grams. Habitual offenders are noticed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Judge Ernie Chambers, on behalf of Tyrone Taylor II, P63956, ready to proceed to examine Mr. Taylor II is here live and in person.
Next name, please.
Tyrone Taylor II.
Thank you, sir.
At this time, people are unable to proceed, the complaining officers, the officers on the case have failed to appear. Subpoenas were sent and reminded you will send out for the economic plan.
Move for dismissal, Judge.
All right, Madam President.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Need a dismissal. Ready on reason?
Yes, we're ready. I'm ready.
Calling case number 2155672, the people of the state of Michigan versus Karan Reason. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoloff on behalf of the people, P83358.
Elliot Margolis, P28078, on behalf of the defendant, Karan Reason, who is sitting to my right. State your name.
Karan Reason.
All right. Mr. President, Counsel.
Your Honor, we just got discovery last night. I haven't even had a chance to download it. I want to apply for diversion in this matter, in this court. So I just need time to apply for diversion. And if Mr. Sokoloff could give me a call, I would appreciate it. So we just need another date.
Okay, well, I'm gonna give you an exam date.
That's fine.
How many witnesses?
One hour.
May 26th at 9:45.
And will Mr. Sokoloff please give me a call?
Stoloff, and what's the call regarding? Because I have no say regarding gun board.
No, diversion. I want to go through diversion at this stage.
Yeah, that's the gun board. You have to send your information to the gun board, apply to them directly.
Okay, apply for diversion through the gun board?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, fine. I will do that. Thank you very much, Judge. Be safe.
Welcome. Have a good one. Be safe.
Thank you.
Madam Clerk,
Yes.
did you already do Cameron Chouinard?
No, nobody checked in on it. Are you checking in on it now?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you got a few attorneys ahead of you. Ready on Marshall?
Yeah, we're ready. He's in the jail. I did talk to him and I do have discovery. He wants to request a live exam. Did they bring him over or?
Nope.
No.
You waive the presence.
Yeah, we can waive the presence because I did talk to him and his, I talked to him yesterday.
Calling case number 2155949, the people of the state of Michigan versus Stacy Marshall. Defendant is charged with count 1, police officer fleeing 4th-degree vehicle code. Count 2, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing, habitual offender, 4th notice. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Soloff on behalf of the people, P83358.
And good morning, Your Honor. Robin McCoy, P63057, on behalf of Mr. Stacy Marshall, who I'll waive his presence. You know, actually, Your Honor, I'm looking in the file. I don't have the discovery. I just got on this case. I requested it. I can put my email in the chat for the prosecutor to send it to me. But I did have a lengthy conversation with Mr. Marshall yesterday, and he said he wants to request a live exam.
All right, court waive his appearance for the purpose of this hearing. We'll set this matter.
Your Honor, I actually do not know the file was not present in the file room because it's such a new case. Given the nature of the charges, I would expect 1, potentially 2.
I could not really hear what the prosecutor was saying. He said something about
Well, I was told that the file was just a very new file. I can tell based on the case number. So it has the physical file has not made it to the file room yet. And that's why I have not been able to send you discovery. So once it makes its way to the file room, I'll have that sent to you.
Okay, and then I put my email in the chat. Did you get that, or do I need to give it to you now?
So I'm present in the courtroom, so I do not have access to the chat.
Okay, so it's just my first name, Robin, ROBYN, the word legal 2019 at gmail.com.
Robin Legal at gmail.com.
Did you? Robin Legal 2019 at gmail.com, and it's Robin with a Y.
Thank you.
All right, May 26th at 9:15.
Okay, 9:15 live exam.
All right.
All right, thank you, Your Honor. Hope that you all stay safe.
Thank you, you too.
Ready on Donald Jones?
Ready.
Calling case number 2155360, the people of the state of Michigan versus Donald Jones Jr. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Soloff on behalf of the people, P83358.
Good morning, Your Honor. Wanda Cal, P34369. And Your Honor, on behalf of my client, he is aware of how he needs to dress for court. However, he is currently at work. His employer allowed him to be on the Zoom so that he could appear here for court today, but he's at work.
I don't care if he's at work. He's in my courtroom. And when you're in my courtroom, you dress according to the dress code here. Do you understand that, Mr. Jones?
Yes, sir.
All right, because if you don't, I mean, you've already heard me say the same thing to other people, right? You understand what's going to happen? All right?
Yes.
All right.
Your
What are we
Honor,
doing?
Your Honor, Mr. Stoloff attempted to send me discovery yesterday. However, I got an error message. It said that the destination file name was too long and it needed to be renamed. I don't have the ability to rename it because he is the sender. So I would need him to resend the discovery to me, please. And I'd like an input.
He said he'll do that.
Okay, thank you. So I need an in-person exam date.
Okay. I mean, with
One, Your Honor.
May 27th at 9:15.
I have a 9 o'clock with Judge Bozzi that morning.
Okay. Work.
I could do it later in the morning, but not at 9.
All right, how about May 28th at 9:15?
Okay, I'm gonna be in your courtroom anyway on that day. On at 9:15, I have a 9 a.m. with you on a Deshaun Giles.
Okay.
Ms. Cal, I just got to reach out to you in the next couple of days. I'm off tomorrow, so if I can get to it today, I'll do it today. If not, I'll probably get to it Friday. If you still have that error message, please send me an email and let me know.
Okay, can you give me your email address, please? I left you a voicemail last night.
I probably just didn't see that. My email is msolak, so that's M as in Matthew, S as in Sam, P as in Tom, O as in Oscar, L as in Larry, O as in Oscar, F as in Frank, at waynecounty.com.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, I'll call you later, Mr. Jones. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Be safe now. Take care.
You as well. Everyone be.
Ready on Solar?
Yeah. Stand.
Oh, am I? Okay, I'm calling the exam.
Yeah.
Oh, that was. Calling case number 2155068, the people of the state of Michigan versus DeAndre Stover. Defendant is charged with count 1, police officer fleeing 4th degree vehicle code, habitual offender, second notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoloff on behalf of people, P83358.
And good morning, Your Honor. Jimmy Okuja, appearing on behalf of Mr. Stover. Ready to proceed.
Thank you, sir. Your Honor, at this time, the people are unable to proceed. The officer that was subpoenaed is not present today. I do have the OIC present. However, the one officer who we did subpoena is not present. The other officers were not subpoenaed, given that we only got the one.
Okay, move to dismiss.
That's dismissed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Come see you outside.
Every day.
Just need
I don't know what case it is. Yeah, check in.
Yeah.
Mr. Brown, what case are you on?
Cameron Choynard.
Oh, yeah. You should have said Lewis, right?
No.
Lewis was, the guy on the case, but.
Are you retained?
No, I was appointed.
Okay.
That's why there was some confusion because I received a notification of appointment, but when I went on the register of actions, it listed another attorney. That's why I asked the clerk if somebody else checked in. So I'm not even sure if I'm on it. I did accept it. It did give me confirmation that I was accepted, but I don't know.
Yeah, they had Anthony Lewis as the appointed attorney.
Okay, so I'm not on.
I mean, he hasn't checked in.
He hasn't checked in, so Mr. Brown is yours.
All right, thank you.
Calling case number 2058472, the people of the state of Michigan versus Cameron Chouinard. Defendant is charged with count 1, controlled substance, possession of cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic less than 25 grams. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoloff on behalf of the people, P83358.
Good morning, Brian Brown, P80560, appearing on behalf of Mr. Cameron Choynard with permission to waive his presence at today's probable cause conference.
All right, court will waive his appearance for the purpose of today's hearing. What is your pleasure?
I would like to request discovery from the APA, and we can set this on track for in-person preliminary examination.
Okay. Have you with it?
One moment, Your Honor. One, Your Honor.
Okay. May 27th at 9:15.
7 to 9. Let me check to make sure I don't have a conflict. It's a good time and date.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you, Mr. Brown.
That is a good time and date, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. All right, now continue.
All right, thank you. You guys have a good day.
All right, take care now.
Mr. Armin's not on no more, Judge?
Listen to this tape. Listen to talk. Oh.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Okay, on the Johnson,
Here.
That's
you're supposed to be in court at 10 o'clock. It's not on Zoom, yours is in person.
Okay. That's what he's saying. Let's see.
10 minutes.
That's 10 minutes from now.
We do have our 10:15 out there.
Oh.
Are you ready on Cole, Matthew?
You ready on call? That's right, because you got to have people.
I think he's trying to see if he witnesses.
Right, that's what I said. People.
We have officers that have checked in on that.
I could tell you what's on that sheet right there.
This is it?
Yeah, you could go out there and find out someone else just showed up and just sitting out there. I don't know, usually come on the door.
I'll go ask.
Yeah.
I know that they applied for gun board.
They did?
I know that defense did. I have a note here.
You accept it?
I was reading through it at the time. I don't know. I have the defense's request. I don't have a note from the gun board whether or not they've been accepted.
Oh, okay.
And
Mr. Dupree would probably know if he's first half at this point.
yeah, he's outside there.
They're rushing too much.
Huh?
They're rushing too much on this one.
They're rushing?
You can't rush me too much. Yeah, I'm the one here.
Oh, let me run this phone.
No,
So
I'm
you
just saying,
can't
I'm
take,
just saying what you said. Yeah, oh, I'm telling you.
so you can't take this file down?
But that's not my job, but I will take it.
No way.
I'll take it down for you. But see, I gotta be up here in case somebody comes. so,
Okay.
you know, Cause I'm the only one here. If it was two of us, it'd be different.
Okay.
Some of us. And then right now, it's good. I mean, it's no problem because we have any prisoners off the street. I mean, down in custody. You know, I'm super These guys, and it's moving so.
As young as you used to be.
It's moving smooth. It's getting me. It's moving smooth
so far.
so far. Yeah. So that's a good thing. You know, you're pretty. You caught up. That's scary. That's wild. Sometimes how things work out. You know.
Yeah.
Everybody there. If Mr. Arms is here, we've been finished with all those PCs.
Yeah. Well, no, we got one more.
You got one more PC?
Yeah, we actually got two.
Two
We
more?
got Arms case and, Mr. Kearney, Henry Cotraz.
Oh, then we did that.
You did Henry Cotraz?
Henry Contreras is one from Roscommon Jail, sir. 3/4/21.
Oh, okay.
Who else do you have that week?
One other one I got is, David Thor.
Yeah, that's the one I said, all right, that's the last.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah, we put them on. Ah, man. I didn't sleep too good, so I'm hoping I can,
Coffee. I'm trying to hold the coffee. We'll drink some water. Wow. Yeah, we're working. I think
Lieutenant be over there second. Also, we have she said she'd come help me. Yeah, so we play Thursday, right?
Good morning, Your Honor. Gary Anderson here on a Johnson.
Good morning, Mr. Anderson. You here on who?
I think it's a Jude Johnson, A-U.
That's for in person at 10 o'clock.
And we're gonna Zoom in. I spoke to her last night. We're gonna waive it.
Oh, because she came on about 5 minutes ago, and I told her she was supposed to be in person. You might want to call her. I didn't know she was waiting. She didn't say that.
Okay, or I can call her.
Okay.
Okay, well, if the court wishes I call her, I can do that right now.
Yeah, please. Yeah, let's stop her from coming all the way down if she doesn't have
Okay,
to.
I'll call her. Will do.
Okay.
Right, will do. Thank you.
I hate that when my sleep is off. Oh, God. Yeah. It sounds like it used to, man. I almost gotta go home and take a nap. It's gonna be cool. I mean, even though I've been making it, especially if I'm, if I'm working here with Giles and shooting. You're all inspired and stuff, all ready to go. Get this wind back. I'm gonna give him a bike. I'm stuck with my bike. That's not what I get to real quick. And then maybe I can come in and open the gym. Shoot somebody out.
When you read it like a couple of years ago,
I think you was gonna sit. And you might be right. Oh God. That's sad too. I had been playing for a long time. Yeah.
You know, it's different when you're 20 something or 30 something.
Mhm.
You get 60 something.
Who?
65. Like we, I ain't gonna tell nobody that it's turning 65 next week. But,
Is it next week?
It's next week.
You turning 65?
Or how young?
65.
I love Kitty, because Kitty couldn't believe that. Kitty couldn't even believe it. I got it.
So I'm
I got it.
May. So you said yours is next week.
Oh, Tyrone.
No, his is next week.
Tyrone is next week. Yours is May.
Okay.
And what is yours?
Was it insert sometime for
June?
It's one I don't know what to say.
1956, baby.
Yeah.
You go, go. This one right here is gonna be a, wait. Yeah, right there. That's
Yeah, Anderson came on,
So I think
told
I
him
got
try
it.
to contact the client,
You don't keep knocking.
so she doesn't come all the way down.
Make sure. Oh, he's out. Okay. But you know, I was telling you, they like to dog me out and when we're in the office. And my thing is, wish you're so you get to be my age. But
That's
okay. I'm talking that.
Yeah.
I think Kitty thought I was like 50 something. Kitty was like, you what?
When's your birthday? March what?
Third.
Oh, that's right.
You know me and Carrie, right? 2 days apart.
Right.
So you're told this.
Have you talked to him?
That is the baby.
I'm
In
the
this
what?
courtroom.
You're the oldest.
I'm in the middle, and that is the baby.
When's your birthday?
I'm May 9th. I'll be 65.
Yeah, I'm here for David Soward.
Oh, I tried calling you. You weren't on.
I was in another courtroom. I had 5 different courtrooms this morning.
Okay. Is Matthew out there?
I'll go get it for you. Yeah, he's out there.
Okay, we gotta get the prosecutor back in.
Okay, we're just gonna get a date for exam.
Right, he's in the hallway. Just don't go nowhere.
Okay, thank you.
don't have officers present on the poll yet. I know it's scheduled for 10:15, so.
Yeah, you got time.
We'll give them a-
We're ready to do, PCC.
And he was denied, from board to re-inform me.
Calling case number 2056279, the people of the state of Michigan versus David Stewart. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 2, weapons, felony, firearm. Count 3, weapons, ammunition, possession by a felon. Count 4, weapons, felony, firearm, habitual offender. For notice, this matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoloff on behalf of the people, PA 3358.
Good morning, Judge Daniel Arm, P61807, on behalf of Mr. Soward, asked to waive his appearance for today's hearing.
Waive his appearance for the purpose of today's hearing.
And we're asking for an exam by Zoom.
Thank you. Arm, do you have video?
I do, Judge. I just was rushing to get this one out before I put the video out. I'll have it for next time.
Excuse me.
June 1st, 9:15.
First. Okay, great. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
Judge, this came from Judge Archer.
No.
What?
I just, because in the ROA, it says this is case number. So I looked it up and we had an older case, but we dismissed it on 220. On January 21st, so they didn't know.
All right. So we got Johnson.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that was them.
Oh. Are we ready? Can I call?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep, yes, ma'am.
Calling case number 2060084, the people of the state of Michigan versus Ajay. First name AUHSJA, hyphenated RAIEL, hyphenated MURIA, last name Johnson. The defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoloff on behalf of the people, PA 3358.
Your Honor, Gary Anderson. Good morning, Your Honor. Gary Anderson on behalf of defendant.
Good morning. All right. It's your pleasure, counsel.
Your Honor, yeah, Your Honor, as I indicated to the court before, although this is the time and date set for the preliminary examination, I've consulted with my client, and based on the fact that this appears to be a clear case of PIDA, I'm requesting that we waive the examination.
The people have no objection.
Oh,
All right, Johnson, state your name again for the record.
Aja Johnson.
Okay.
All right, do people have any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Johnson, you understand that you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause the crime was committed, probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand
Yes.
that?
Yes.
Has anybody promised you anything or threatened you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No.
You waive your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes.
And do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form and initialing off?
No.
Ms. Anderson, do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form and initialing off?
Absolutely none, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on information, which will be March 11th, 2021 at 9:00 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
Ms. Johnson, I'll call you. Ms. Johnson, I'm going to call you right now.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Well.
So did she say what her name was? Judge?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I never seen a first name hyphenated 2 times like that.
She just said Officer Johnson.
Oh, she just said the first part. Cause see, look, it's
I know.
the first name hyphenated, second hyphenated.
She just, people like to cut things short.
All right, who's next? Who's next? Cole.
Oh, it's 10:15.
Oh, we got 10 minutes.
Be right back.
All right. Oh. Okay.
All right, now, we'll see. It's time to take a break. It's a good time to take a break, kid.
Good time for me to work.
I know, right? Let me go ahead and bring what's his name.
All right, so we got exams. We did all the PCCs, right? Yep. All right. Good job. Did you bring a lunchtime?
Yeah.
No?
Mr. Prescott is here. And the attorney who told him to come has a witness show up.
Yeah, I didn't get that either. They called, but
What did Prescott do?
Yeah.
Prescott,
At this stage, you usually don't have a witness for the defense, but they.
so what
brought-
I'm thinking is the attorney with him?
No, the attorney's not here yet.
So I'm thinking the defendant just volunteered to bring his own witness.
He said,
That's what I'm
no,
thinking.
what he told me, Mr. Prescott, because I asked the guy, I said, who are you? And he said, I'm with them.
Yeah.
The attorney told me to bring the witness. That's what Prescott said. My attorney told me to bring the witness.
Oh, who's his attorney?
Yeah.
I don't know who his attorney.
Yeah, me either.
Ronald Mitchell?
Huh?
Ronald Mitchell, RINNA, last name is Mitchell.
No, we're talking about Prescott case.
Yeah, that's the attorney, the defense attorney's name. Oh, Prescott.
So James, you
Is
got
it?
some other name up there.
That's what I have written on the file.
Prescott it says
Christian Mort?
Mort.
Okay, it's.
Krishana Mort.
So, Matthew,
Yeah,
since on Antonio King, that's retained, that should be Attorney Cripps.
That's correct, okay.
Yeah. And,
Mr. Cripps is also on Gwen.
right, and they said that he said that Antonio King is, in Jackson.
Okay.
The Crips on that case?
He's on, yeah,
Mitchell?
he's on King.
I wasn't aware of that.
I mean, Mitchell was the first guy.
The file for Sting had absolutely nothing written on it, like.
Right.
Whoever was on it previously didn't put any notes in the file whatsoever, like, no, not even a subpoena in here, so. I made reminder calls, I'm not sure if anyone's even gonna show up for that.
Yeah, I don't, oh. Good morning, Deputy.
Good morning. We have Stacy Marshall.
Did we do Marshall?
Yeah, Stacy?
Yeah.
Okay, we did Marshall.
5/26/21.
21.
Got
what time?
9:15.
Next date is May 26th at 9:15 for preliminary exam.
Is that in person?
It's in person. Yes, sir.
All right. And no bond change?
No bond change, nope.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
They brought a prison over, the case already done.
Oh, okay.
We just gave them the information.
I have been known to do that.
I know. Not just you either.
I did not know what's going on with all these officers just not showing up. I mean,
Yeah.
I got an email from, I know one of the other ones today is probably gonna be at this before, I got an email from the OIC that, and that's the, one of the officers isn't with UPD anymore, so that's not that big of a deal, but the other necessary one has a doctor's appointment, like, they have the subpoenas, like, they have the subpoenas before the doctor's appointment was made, so they're not gonna be here, they, I don't know, we can't be doing that. All these officers take furlough after they've been served.
You would think their supervisor would kind of coordinate that, you know, before they approve the
So the OIC is in charge of coordinating with the prosecutor's office. Like I sent the subpoenas to the OIC, the OIC serves the officers. Well, the OIC isn't the person that this officer goes to request their furlough. They go to, you know,
They're in line with
their sergeant or their lieutenant or something. They're going to someone else, and that lieutenant doesn't see that they have court on that day.
And it's so easy for the lieutenant to just have a list of their curriculum, and then, you know, base their approving the furlough on that.
very easy to have a calendar set up.
So Judge, you think they'll continue this Zoom system even after the pandemic? It's so convenient and efficient.
For people
Well,
to use, and you don't
to
have
a
a hallway
degree.
jam packed 100 people.
Right. I know.
It's convenient for the
It's
attorney.
convenient, yeah, for the attorneys, and it's convenient for the court to a degree. It's just that there's, people get on that and they think they're on social media.
Yeah.
That's how it acts. Even some attorneys.
And I get when we're, if we're not talking because maybe Kitty's looking something up, maybe the attorney doesn't realize we're on the record. I
Yeah.
understand that side of it, but when people just kind of butting while we're actually talking, like,
You know, I just went to maybe host or co-host on traffic. So, before she comes on, she'll come on, assign host to me. I'll check everybody in with the clerk and then put them all in either a waiting room or a breakout room with the attorneys. And while they're on the record, I just close the meeting room. And, then once they're finished with that batch of people, open the meeting room back up and let them back in. But you're right, that's a distraction when they're, hello, can you hear me? Hello? Last time I was on traffic with her, there was a couple, the woman sitting on the man's lap, I just turned their video off. I mean, just inappropriate, the court's in session, she's talking to somebody and they're, it wasn't to the point of making out, but she was all on his lap, they're all hugged up and looking at the camera.
I don't know what's been going on today with a lot of these.
I would have said something.
Uh,
I would have said something.
Yeah, but she was talking
Well,
to
one, I would told her, you're hearing, Zoom hearing can't come in court. It's gonna be here first.
She didn't see it, because she was busy, dealing with
Right.
another case or with attorneys. So I didn't want to, interrupt what she was going to say, Judge, can you make them stop?
I don't know what's been going on today with all of these attorneys who sit around not knowing what's going on with how to even do gun board. You should know that I don't have anything to do with gun board.
Right. Well, they wait till the last minute, oh, we want to adjourn it, we apply for funds, what? Should have did it first.
I know that gun board is backed up, but they're not 3 months backed up. I understand if they're set out, a couple weeks out and then they get something back to gun board, or maybe if they're in custody or something like that, I get that.
This girl's bond is, or this, whoever this is, Giles or Stacy Marshall, the one the deputy came on.
It's a guy.
Oh, it's a guy. His bond is only 10%.
You got something else. Sorry, I have no idea. All right, are you ready on call?
That's right here.
Yep.
That's Cole, right?
Yep.
Calling case number 2060071, the people of the state of Michigan versus Michael Cole. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Soloff on behalf of the people, P83358.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Matthew Dupree, P80132, attorney for the defendant, who's behind me. State your name, please, sir.
Michael Cole.
Your Honor, at this time, the people are unable to receive the auto features on the case and failed to appear. were sent on December 7th, and the reminder email was sent yesterday at 9:00.
Your Honor, defensive move dismissed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your man, have a seat outside and wait for your
Hold on a
turn.
second, Mr. Cole,
Stand up, Judge.
stand up for a second, please. How old are you?
24.
You working?
No, I'm laid off, but I'm looking for another job, planning on going back.
Huh?
So I was laid off from my job because it was closed due to Corona.
Where were you working?
PCA, Passenger Corporation of America.
What did you do there?
Say that again?
What did you do there?
Make boxes.
Oh. How far are you going to school?
Say that again?
How far are you going to school?
11th grade.
Why you stop?
I got into a car accident. I had broke both my bones in my leg. I couldn't go back because the medication I was on, they said I couldn't be in school and take the medication at the same time.
Why don't you go back?
Never got around to going back. I do plan on it. I do plan on going back soon.
When did you get out of school?
Say that again?
When did that happen?
2014.
How old were you then? What, 16, 17?
17.
Now you're 24.
Yes.
You got time, man? How fast time goes?
Yes, right.
You know, not a fresh start here. You need to take advantage of it, all right? Well, there's nothing wrong with the job you got. If you want to stay there the rest of your life and retire from there,
No.
hey. All right? All right, take care of that. How you doing?
I'm doing good, Your Honor. How are you?
I'm hanging in there. Hanging in there. Just trying to get through like the rest of them.
Okay. Enjoying the fact that it's no longer below freezing.
I know, right?
Right. You're right about that.
You sure? I'm head straight over here. It's cool. You know, like, this is kind of nice. Stick to your hand, you know. There's no reason why it's actually like a couple of those things. Your hands get all kinds of things. It's like. How big's the docket today?
Yeah, good docket. Not always so.
It's a big docket, but doing pretty well on it so far.
Yeah, so pretty smooth.
I mean, it certainly smooth things out when a bunch of officers don't show up, we don't hold it, so.
Yeah, well, I kind of count on that one, schedule, and just
Yeah,
like,
a little
like not showing up, or somebody waiting.
I mean, I'd say that on an average day, we hold maybe 1 to 2, and the rest are either no shows from officers or no shows from defense.
Yeah, right. Cases is dismissed.
Yeah. About 80% of them are. One way or another.
I was just talking to a friend about how I feel like I haven't had a good fight in a while. All my good exams, the officers didn't show up for. All my trials are on standby. I feel that all I do anymore is adjourn and plea and wait. And I'm like, oh, I want some. Cross-examine somebody.
They're not doing nothing across the street. I mean, those trials.
Yeah, they get stuck over there. We wrap up here and they're not doing trials.
Yeah,
Once they open up trials over there.
Yeah, they're gonna be.
It's gonna be.
A year, oh, no, that's 2 years behind.
Yeah.
That's why I have friends when I'm juvenile who got transferred from other domains down trials.
I was taking business out the arms.
I'm killing, so when they.
Arms, Mr. Arms.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna be overloaded.
I mean,
We got an exam.
I've got a case I demanded jury trial in April last year.
Did someone show up?
And
Yep, exam, June first.
Was he
He's
here
not early in line, I guess.
Okay, 6.
Although I assume they're gonna do all the murders first, I'll do tier 1. So
Get out.
he's out.
He's out, though. Yeah, you're usually not early in line. You can move back, you can bump.
You're even, you know, anyone that's even in custody that came on after you, they're gonna go through that first.
Right.
That's true, that's true.
Our way, Judge, Counselor, good seeing all you guys officers.
Take care of yourself, man.
We've had a couple good exams so far, a couple interesting ones. I was really excited to do that one ALM, it was the issue with Cummings and the other defendant.
Mr. Coleman, Sterling Coleman.
Probably the
That was
discovery
the
and all
2, 3,
that.
4.
Oh,
That was
that's
the 5.
I wanted to say when.
DB.
Need to take downstairs.
Interesting one.
Did I take it out?
No, you didn't, 'cause I had to stay up there. I would have taken it down.
I know, for sure. Every bit of evidence that you could possibly imagine on that case.
Keep it here. You know we should.
Yeah, this is too. They're not, I don't think they're in their offices, right? And normally, they're, I mean, they're big on training.
Hopefully we'll start to see him, DPD learn a little bit more. My old supervisors from, JWAP, when I interned in JWAP 2 years ago, they took the position to start teaching the academy for DPD, simply the laws that they need to know, like Fourth Amendment, all that. They just started doing that right before it came down and hit, and then it kind of, they had the hiring freeze, and we'll start picking that up again, but hopefully they will do a better job.
Yeah. The initial, King and.
Mr. Cripps.
Guilty?
Yeah, I think
Was he
he's in
ready?
Jackson. That's what Mr. Cripps said.
He wasn't downstairs from detention, so.
Huh?
No, I'm just letting him know he wasn't downstairs, so he must be at another building if he's locked up.
Yeah, Mr.
Has
Cripps
he
said
been
he's.
written? Did we do a writ?
Nope.
I don't have anything in my
And Matt
file.
said there was nothing indicated.
There wasn't anything written in the file. I don't have subpoenas in there. I don't have a note in there. I don't have court dates written on it. The file is.
Right, there's nothing in our file either, Judge, that says he's in, Jackson.
I'm realizing more frequently how lucky I was to be trained when I interned in exams by Jamie and Danielle. I don't know if you ever knew Alex Haji, but
Yeah.
APAs who really knew what they were doing.
How's he doing?
Alex?
Yeah.
He's good. I know he's in DV right now. I bump into him every now and then.
Okay. I like Alex.
Okay. Oh, who are you talking about?
Yeah, Alex, the prosecutor.
Oh.
Something like that.
Chernahaji.
Chernahaji.
I couldn't tell you how to spell it.
Yeah, I mean, I know.
I can spell it, you can pronounce
Yeah,
it, you can pronounce it.
I thought there was an O in there somewhere, like CIO. I knew it was, I know it's
I knew what you were talking about when you
Yeah.
said that right away.
Pronounce it again?
Chernahaji.
Chernahaji, okay. So the C-I-O-R.
I think it's Albanian.
Okay, the C-I-O-R is Cher.
Yeah.
Okay. Chernahaji, okay. That makes sense.
I don't know what he's doing in DV, but I know that he's still in DV.
You said he's Albanian?
He's in DV.
No, you said he is, I know that, but you said he is Albanian, you think?
I remember you mentioned that at one point. We shared an office for a little bit when I was interning. I was using a computer in his room in his office frequently because the APA in there was on maternity leave. And at one point I was asking him how to spell his name, and I think I remember he mentioned it was Albanian.
I used to could speak a little Albanian, but you know, if you don't be around people, you know, I don't hang. The guys I knew that I ain't seen them in years, you know, so.
I took 4 years of Spanish. And
Sí, ¿qué pasa, señor?
Yeah, I couldn't
Buenos días, amigo. Don't be no pendejo, see? I know how to break down certain things. I know how to say, una cerveza, por favor. One botella cerveza, one bottle of beer.
Beer. And my wife used to.
Oh, that's right, here we go. Yeah, she knows a little bit, she don't speak it.
My wife used to be fluent in Spanish because she grew up in, at least when she was younger, when she was 8 or so, she grew up in the Mexican Village area.
Okay, Southwest?
Yeah, she moved down into, I think, Riverview when she was like 8 or 9.
Then you don't have the
her
different.
godparents, yeah, and she didn't have anything, but she was like almost fluent because her godparents growing up were Mexican immigrants. They were over like every day. So she grew up learning Spanish with it.
That's right, when you, because like I have a niece, when she was younger, she could speak fluent Arabic.
Yeah.
I asked her now she can't speak English because she hasn't been, you know, talk. Like I used to speak French, but I'm saying, I can't, no one's here to speak French. And I don't get it.
One phrase that I remember from my French class in high school. Ferme la bouche. Ferme la bouche.
I remember hearing the name, the word, but I'm trying to figure out what that means.
What's that mean?
Shut your mouth.
I should have known it was more.
That's memorable, that's something you don't forget.
It's really interesting how the brain works when you grow up with two parents in a family household. It rewrites your brain how you process thoughts. I remember I had a friend from high school who he was fluent in 4 different languages. He said that he doesn't think in any one particular language. He thinks
I gotta get my snacks
awesome concepts. So he thinks in multiple languages at the same time.
Really? I hear you. I bet.
Wow, that's scary.
It's kind of, I mean, and then he, like, his mind instantly translates everything all at the same time.
I wish that I could have stayed on top of things like that, because I think it's so unique and interesting to be able to talk to everyone. I like to be able to go in any country, any place, and be able to have a conversation. You know what I mean? Yeah, and just going and saying some things, I don't know a lot, but just enough to have a conversation.
Talk their heads off.
Yeah, like, when I was on my study abroad in New Zealand and Australia, on my way home, I stopped in at Japan, because I found a plane ticket for like $300. Like, of course I'm gonna stop at another cool country on my way home. I had a couple weeks before my next semester, and I was there for a couple weeks, and just a couple weeks of being there, you pick up a lot.
Oh, for sure.
Just you're forced to.
I'm like a chameleon. I go places, and right away I get there. With how they pronunciate, I can start sounding like people. I remember when I went down to the South, and the Southerners have a certain way of speaking. I came back here talking real like a Southerner. I'm like, oh, I had to catch myself. I can't believe I just, they had a little twang. I was like, wherever I'm at, I'm that way. If I had to be cool, but I'd be throwing my down. Okay, don't mess with me, all right? I'm trying to be. It's just weird. I pick up on all those dialects, and it's weird.
Yeah, like when I was in Japan, so my cousin's husband is Japanese.
Mm-hmm.
They have twins. They had taken their twins to Japan to see the husband's father, because he was essentially dying. He was sick. But they had been there, they were there at the same time as me, so I met up with them for lunch at one point, and I had picked up a little bit of Japanese while I was there. You need to know how to get around.
Right. My nephew graduated from Michigan. He was a teacher teaching English to Japanese kids. 3 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago.
There's a bunch of programs.
He was there for a while.
I have a friend who did that too. But I remember I was ordering lunch, and my cousin's husband said, "Wow, your pronunciation is really, really good. How do you do that?" I'm like, it doesn't know how to talk.
That's true. Me too. I'm always into it, When Kitty starts speaking lame, I just catch up to it.
What? What'd you say?
I said, when you start speaking slang, I just catch up to it. Oh, man. Life is a big city.
Hey, Kitty, you're of, Hispanic descent? or-
See? See?
Okay. So do you know any Spanish?
No.
Now, can you imagine how these children, DACA kids, this is all they know, and then have to be sent back over to Mexico?
Oh,
That's
yeah.
got to be devastating.
I like your, yeah, that's nice. I like your charm. That's really just bling. I was like, oh. Yeah. Okay, I can see it just think if that was real, how much money that would cost.
I wanted to wear, this is busy enough.
I see you, yeah. You're blinging over there. I've been noticing that, yeah. Oh, go ahead, sister.
Like a little bling.
Right. It's not like a little bling. You understand certain things when people say
Yeah,
things, but
I understand, and I know, like.
So you didn't grow up in a family that spoke Spanish?
No, my dad, but I didn't really grow up with my dad like I should have.
If I had to go back to Africa, I'd be lost.
we all been lost. I've been lost too. I don't want to go back there.
Huh?
If they were to do what they said a long time ago, we're going to send people back there.
Now, you know Stevie Wonder's getting ready to move to Ghana.
Well, you know, Stevie, he's one of a kind.
Yeah, he's been saying
And
that.
they probably speak a lot of English in Ghana, but then he's the kind of guy to pick up on stuff too. I noticed one song, he did a little song with a little Spanish in it, and I was like, oh, sound good. He's just so bad. Stevie is one of my favorite artists.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. And Marvin Gaye
Oh, Marvin Gaye.
are my two
He left too early.
Yeah.
He left too early.
You said what?
He left too early.
Yeah, he did. Oh, my God.
I think he's before his time with his songs and words. And he was an activist in his music, which a lot of them was. Even James Brown.
Yeah.
Sam Cooke was a bad dude. Golly, I used to hear my mom play it. I was like, dang, this. And then I heard, I watched a documentary on him. He was a big time activist. He was Sam Cooke.
Oh, okay, yes.
He had a hit. That was a hit. Because he was, back in that time, the 50s, you making that kind of money and you don't take no stuff.
I didn't know he was an activist, but I really got into Sam Cooke's music.
Yeah.
That's a little bit too far back for me.
Well, your people didn't play it. Your people didn't play it. I didn't grow up. I mean, I'm not in that time, but my people played. My mother used to play it.
Well, my family was spiritual. They were Church of God in Christ.
Spiritual?
Yes, they were Church of God in Christ.
But if you know Sam Cooke, he came from a spiritual. He came from that background.
Yeah, but I mean, as far as playing secular music
Yeah,
in the household.
But yeah, that was his thing. He first came out singing gospel.
Right.
Yeah, and then he, keep that on your nose, right? No.
So nobody told me I had to wipe my nose.
Yeah, right.
So give me a break.
Oh, I got you. I'm just messing with you. I know you're smiling with me.
I know. I wish you could see it.
I see it. I can see it. It's in your eyes.
That's one thing I won't miss is not being able to see.
Yeah, I know, right? Or even frown when they look at. I want to know that too.
That's right.
Yeah, he was. That's what made him so good. He was from a spiritual family, and he was in the church. And most of those people, that's how they got to be good. They start off in the church singing, and they, it was kind of at one point, they didn't want them to do that. It's hard to, they want you, but that was the money, and he wanted to send a message. That was his way to send a message to people. Because a lot of people, some don't listen to that type, and they were really, it was opening doors that, Motown, a lot of big corporations opening doors, and he had his own. He had his own.
And I've experienced this personally with a friend of mine. We were in the choir together, beautiful voice, and some recording label approached her about recording secular song. But it's amazing the pressure that was put on her, you know, by her parents. No,
Oh, for
you know,
sure.
that, you know, go to hell if you start singing the devil's music, and you know, so she didn't take advantage of that opportunity.
Yeah,
Right
I'm not
now,
gonna get into that.
she's the first lady of a pastor's mother in the churches, but there's a lot of pressure put on people who want to transition from gospel to secular.
Secular?
Secular, non-gospel music.
Okay,
The
okay.
blues is what they used to call it.
Yeah,
Singing
blues.
the blues.
Blues, rhythm and blues.
Right.
Hello, how are you doing there?
Good, how are you?
What do we have going on here?
Mr. Prescott's preliminary exam.
You are Miss,
I am Ms. Christian Murphy, his attorney.
so we didn't know how this, come on.
Okay, thank
See,
you.
that's his attorney.
She works with me too. She's
Okay.
my,
Okay, you can,
she's another attorney for my
yeah.
firm. So I was wondering, can I have copies of these documents made by any
Yes,
chance?
you have to talk to-
I'd like to enter them as evidence. They were just given to me.
So, Miss.
Just want copies of?
Yep. Can I just have 2 copies apiece? Thank you. Sure.
This, is that what, Krishna?
Krishna Murphy, there should be a TH, there should be an H and a Y at the end.
Yeah, okay, so at least.
Oh, it probably wouldn't fit.
Yeah, I think it's too long, yeah.
You know, I was wondering, I was like, trying to do all the attorneys who want.
Yeah, mine's that abnormally long name.
You brought a, you told her to bring a witness with her?
I do have a witness. I have his cousin that I'd like to call.
Okay, I'm gonna go see if officers are even here.
Okay.
Well, I need you to sign here.
Sure.
Sign right here, your name is. Well, yeah.
But his boss is guys, so he should, yeah.
Thank you.
Is she correct?
Yeah, this is the OIC. I'm not sure if the officer has any testimony.
Got it. Thank you.
Is it not okay?
What paper is that? I need pink.
Oh, you did pink. How you doing?
I've been okay.
That's good. You said you been?
Yeah. And I'm doing okay.
That's what I want to hear. That's
Yeah.
good.
Not great, but okay.
Hey, you're going.
Yeah.
You was all this.
Exactly. We do what we can these days, right?
All right, here we go.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Here are
That's
the
why it doesn't even
originals,
say,
and here are 2
that's why it says.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Where to go, and say Zoom, say Zoom. Say the Zoom ID.
What's your name, by the way?
Maxwell.
Matt. I'm Perna. Nice to meet you. This is my welcome. Okay, no problem. Thank you.
And what we do, you will come here,
Okay,
you will go over. Because we'll have a client sit right there.
okay, perfect. Thank
Mr.
you.
Cripps, yes.
There's Mr. Cripps.
Mr. Cripps, the man, the legend. Sorry. Come on in. Mr. Cripps. Zoom for us this morning. Yeah.
I did let the judge know and Matthew knew, but there was nothing in the file that indicates that he's supposed to be in Jackson. Did this just happen? or-
It's another one of those fiascos by the Michigan Department of Corrections, where at the beginning of the pandemic, they were keeping parolees with holds in the jail.
Uh-huh.
Then all of a sudden, they decided to ship all of them to the Department of Corrections
Oh.
without
okay.
notifying anybody.
Yeah,
So, okay.
I can't say I'm too surprised. MDOC has
It's horrific.
been kind of a giant letdown, is a polite way of saying it.
Yeah,
So we need to do a writ for him,
Yes.
right?
yeah,
He's in Jackson.
yes. Originally, he was sitting in the Wayne County Jail, and we didn't have to worry about a writ.
That's for King, right?
Yeah, Antonio King.
Okay.
So we need a date from the judge.
Morning, Judge.
Morning, Judge.
Good morning.
Ready on Antonio King? Calling case number 2060452, the people of the state of Michigan versus Antonio King. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder, or by strangulation. Habitual offender, third notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoll, on behalf of the people, P83358.
Hey, good morning, Your Honor. For the record, David Cripps on behalf of Mr. Antonio King. My bar number 34972. Your Honor, unfortunately for all of us, my client at the time of this offense was on parole. And at the time we set this court date, he had a parole hold that was lodging him in the Wayne County Jail. And then we set this court date, the Department of Corrections, in their own wisdom, decided to, or the jail, one or the other, decided to ship him off to Jackson Prison, where he's now being held with the parole. So the defense is requesting a continuance of the preliminary examination. If the people, I want to proceed on this.
Yes, and I would have no problem following the writ.
All right, March 29th at 2:45. Good day.
There are an exam in Inland Park at 1:30.
About March 30th at 2:30.
536.
I have an exam at 12 o'clock in Lincoln Park. I can come from directly there to Jersey.
All right, 2:30 will work.
Yes. The later the better.
All right, March 30th at 2:30.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Do I need to do anything in terms of red or the?
Nope.
Thank you.
I'll handle the writ.
Thank you.
I'll have that sent out either later this afternoon or tomorrow.
Perfect. Thank you.
Thank you, Matt. And the next one.
Your Honor, regarding writs, I know yesterday we had that one case where I was sending out 2 writs, one for custody, one for Zoom. I was informed by MDOC that I'm not allowed to do that. What happens is I send out the in-person writ. They say if there's a problem getting them here, if there's some kind of, outbreak or whatever, they inform me. And then I send out another request for the Zoom writ. I
That's
told
fine, because at this point, I'm gonna start, if they don't honor my writ, I'm gonna show call somebody up there.
I told
Bring them
them
down here.
I absolutely told them that it would result in someone being called out here to say why this person's not being brought forward. I said,
We don't get anything, we just get, they're not here.
yeah, they reprimanded me for sending these both out there. I'm like, no.
Yeah.
He wasn't brought here.
Right.
And we weren't notified, and then I did
Mr.
get
Cripps.
to file a request for Zoom because we weren't notified. So they're planning to do it one way, and it didn't work. So, wanted to update you on that, putting pressure on them and say that, you know.
Right, so if you do a writ, we have to wait until they bring them, so how will we know
Exactly.
that we're not gonna get them
They're supposed
to
to
do a Zoom writ?
They're supposed to notify me or
The
Mr.
next
Moody's.
hearing we have, they don't bring somebody, I'm just gonna show call whoever up there.
And I would
Have the
actually,
names, and I'll show call them, I'll make them come down there.
I would
Same
actually
thing I did with
appreciate that, Your
CFP.
Honor.
You ready, Counselor? You ready? We ready, Matt?
Who's up?
Prescott.
Okay.
Calling case number 2060055, the people of the state of Michigan versus Philip Prescott. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. Count 2, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 3, weapons, felony, firearm, habitual offender, second notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Nancy Soloff, on behalf of people, PA 3358.
And good morning, Your Honor. Perna Krishnamurthy, P82448, appearing in person on behalf of my client, Mr. Philip Prescott, who is also present in person.
Prescott, state your name, please.
Prescott.
Thank you, we're ready to proceed.
Your Honor, this time the people are not ready to proceed. The officer in charge is present. However, the officer necessary for testimony is not present. It was sent on December 7th, and a reminder email was sent yesterday. I cannot explain that.
Your Honor, given the people's inability to proceed, the defense would ask for a dismissal of the case. The defense was prepared to proceed.
All right, let's dismiss it out there.
Thank you, Your Honor.
We need a dismissal form, please.
Yes.
It's over here.
You got it right.
Yeah, I have a marker, not a pen. Thank you so much.
Mr. Prescott, you can, we'll bring it to you, wait in the hallway, please. And
Sit in
we'll
the
bring you-
hallway?
Yeah, wait in the hallway, we'll bring you the dismissal form out to you. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Next one is 11:30. The next one's 11:30.
That's Mr. Cripps. He went down to Judge Jones.
Next one, Mike.
He thought he was supposed to be from Mr. King, Judge King.
Hmm?
He thought he had the case on it.
Oh, he thought he was in Judge King.
For that 11:30 case, I said. Are you good with your water?
Huh?
Are you good with your water?
Oh, you know what? Yeah.
You look harsh.
I'm here. Thank you.
CR439 versus Giles. Hello? Hello? We did them already. And somebody brought them out too, but we had already did them. Was that the only one we had? No? Okay, so I'm about to fax over again. Okay, cool. Thank you. All right.
You want to show them? That's what I was spoken witness evidence.
You want me to what?
I'm sweating. I need to see him. He's out.
Huh? I wish it was just that. Did I still do? Yeah.
When we get your question.
Yeah, you can. Thank you. Hey, Sherry.
Thank you.
5:36.
Okay, thank you.
So real, yeah, it's not dry. It was good.
How you doing? Did they come? They put the thing up on the front of it? Was there a charge? Okay.
Okay, well, he received like these since he's registered.
I don't know.
Okay.
We didn't know it was in there.
Yeah, so it's quite honestly,
Oh,
the
that's-
registered, W, so it's being stored correctly.
Well, yeah, essentially.
Allegedly.
Right, right.
So I would think it would be returned.
Okay.
Don't hold me to that though, because the charger is DPW, I'm not sure.
Okay, so he.
I like my glasses with my eyes, it's pretty good, you know?
Huh?
I'm ready to read, you know, some things, it's weird, I can't, you know, like, put on my glasses, a little shady, but hey. I was like, damn, my glasses, I don't know, I can see everything so well. I can see, you know, it's up there.
What does he want? Hi, is Deputy Hibachi available? Okay, can you tell me Kitty called? He emailed me to call him. So. Kitty, K-I-T-T-Y,
What's the time I used to have this number, there you work with, you know?
Let's go.
What did the guy say, he was gone or something? Or about you?
No, he told me to call him on CR439.
Do you have this on, which number did you call?
I called the number he emailed me.
Wonder which one is that, because I used to have this number, like I say, one of my favorite officers, I used to have that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's one of my guys, did a good job. Hmm? It's, I don't know him.
You don't know the who?
Oh, I mean, yeah, because I don't know he's done a job.
It's been here a while. I don't know how long since you.
I've been gone for, since at least 2010. 2009, not really. 2000, yeah. Or 12.
Oh, but I know he was there in 12 or 13.
And his name is what again?
The who? The who?
If I see his face, and maybe, that name just, did Pravanti give you, 875-9677?
Yeah.
Sure. It's you, Pravanti. Oh, man, I used to have a girlfriend in college, and she was like, she spoke French so fluently. I used to, I just fell in love with her because it sounds so, it's just, it sounds so cool. So. I work in the jail, so we had a lot of this kind of inmates come to Border Patrol and all that. And we had to tell them to pull their pants. And then it's speak English. And I come in there,
got the Montes stuff, you know what I'm saying? You know, so everybody like, I said, me and they going out, we got the other word. Something kind of Montes. And they start pulling, I said, man, that's why I keep it. I said, you just gotta know. You got to be a I try to
So Matthew, Blair just sent me 2 writs, so I guess one's for in person and one is for Zoom.
Which case? That's it.
This is on,
They're probably gonna yell at him too.
Zoom bar.
They're not communicating with us at all. At DOC.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like they're very friendly.
They actually called me, it was 7:30 and I was about to leave my house to come in to work, to court this morning. I got a call on my personal cell phone from DOC saying, you can't do this, you can't send 2 writs for this.
What?
One, email me, don't call me on my personal cell phone at 7:30 in the morning. I don't know what you're doing about that, but that's a different issue.
Right.
Yeah, so they said don't send them a Zoom and that?
They said don't send them both at the same time. They said send the in-person first. If they get denied the in-person, they'll let us know. And then we file a new writ for the Zoom. And I'm like,
Just don't want to wait if that's.
So how do you know if it's gonna be denied?
And that's what I said, that we need to know in advance, because I need to let the judge know if they're gonna be on Zoom. You can't tell me the day beforehand that this writ is being denied and we can't change the Zoom that last minute.
Right.
You know, it's 2 weeks out, the writs, we essentially schedule stuff exactly right at that time block. We're trying to get people who are in custody, you know, as soon as possible. We give just enough time to send the writ out, just enough time to meet their deadline. They have never contacted, they contacted me one time on one case saying that they were unavailable.
Wow.
And it's like 1 out of 5 maybe. So I said, you know what, I'll send both. I don't see why we couldn't, and just provide an explanation that in-person preferred, the Zoom is the backup. And they said no. So.
It seems like it would be easier for them that way too.
Right. That's why I did it that way, because I was trying to make the process easier and more clear that, you know.
Right.
They said no. So. I know it's a completely different agency than the prosecutor's office, but it's an even completely different agency than the county sheriff's office, but I don't know.
I agree with you.
Part of me kind of hopes the judge should cause someone to come in here. I'll just stop all the nonsense.
All right. And Catraz is a Zoom.
How you doing? What case are you here on?
Project, not two, but, is there any way we can get an adjournment? The recovering officer was an officer involved shooting yesterday. He will not be available.
Oh, that's a,
Recovering.
yeah, you know, usually Giles does not do adjournments, but given that that happened yesterday.
Yes.
And that it's obviously a serious.
Yeah, yesterday.
I will certainly make that request. Yes.
Yes.
So
So,
I didn't,
And
I couldn't find the file, so I had to.
yeah,
You have those names, actually. I know I touched this at one point, I know that the APA filled it for me one day. And I know that she does, I know she does a really good job. I'm pretty sure it's just that our file clerk just, got a new job and left. The person taking over hasn't quite figured everything out yet. Second one, we already. Have you checked to see who the defense attorney is for the Crocker case this afternoon? See if we can get them on Zoom, because the officer that is sending for testimony is not going to be here today. He was an officer involved in shooting yesterday. So I will be requesting an adjournment. I'm not sure if they'll grant that, but obviously it's not going to go this afternoon.
First.
Yeah. 439 is Johnson. No, I do not. Click to my, oh, hold on. Oh, is this, you pocket shot? Yep.
Yeah, the original 2 days.
Kind of making a list of all the OICs who I can actually trust to get stuff done. You're on the good list.
I appreciate it.
No. Got a couple, I've got a few OICs.
A lot easier.
Yeah.
I'm an under guy, so.
All the concert related cases, I had OIC show up, I had a single
Yeah.
I talked to Lala, Lala. Right now, it doesn't look like we're doing that much. This is something that we got dismissed because they were going. We were actually doing every single one. We see on paper.
Were you able to call the defense attorney?
Oh,
I'm not sure who the defense attorney is.
it's, Rita, yeah.
It's Rita. Get her on now. Deal with that issue now so that she doesn't have to come down here.
Shit, if you get her.
I'm not talking about the officer. No, the other was that I got the line of it. I was like, it was, so it's kind of true. And you gotta see, the exact thing without another guy.
Yeah, okay, got it. Oh, but, yeah, just email her, text her, and then he will reassign the case.
But I'm deciding to send that. What I do, when I send the email saying what I need to actually, all this attachments to that site, you can forward the whole thing.
I don't.
Yeah, I had an email. All the guys I know that the attorney working right now. I do get an email from OIC on this. Davis.
He wasn't at work today, I thought.
Yeah, so I know that Andrew and Steve. I know that, yeah, I know that he's not with you anymore.
He was one that was.
Yeah, so. Now that's, and I also know that, Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll probably not be able to do it before.
I'm about to say, glad.
Your
Glad
goal was-
it
your goal was
yeah,
minimal.
I was learning, I was like, I mean, I'll go, but I don't know.
I would say
I was, yeah.
I would 100%. I wouldn't even call it up.
I hope too much, but like.
You know, it's gonna be a dismissal on the spot.
Yeah.
Taking your testimony, you showed that.
Okay.
If you wanna find out, you're good. I wouldn't call it you like.
All right, cool. Okay, appreciate it.
Officer that actually shows up with the one. You're the first officer that has not no IC actually show up today.
Right.
Thanks
When I
for showing
remember
up.
before, I was like, well, I wasn't recovering, but.
Yeah.
But I know they're probably not gonna come, so when.
Yeah, thanks for making it out though.
I was at work anyway.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning, Miss Kitty.
Good morning, Ms. Young, how you doing?
Good. How about yourself?
I'm good.
I was told that the prosecutor's requesting an adjournment on the 2 p.m. exam.
That's correct, Ms. Young. I can go into details if you want to go on the record with it.
All right. All right.
You want me to call it, Judge?
Yeah, please.
Calling case number 2058608, the people of the state of Michigan versus Devin Proctor. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoloff on behalf of the people, PA 3358.
And good morning, Your Honor. Rita Young appearing on behalf of Mr. Proctor. My P number is 44626.
And Your Honor, just to provide a brief explanation of what's going on, I was just informed by the OIC on this case that the necessary officer to testify today was involved in an officer-related shooting yesterday, and they're currently on medical leave. I was informed that he should clear medical in approximately 1 week. Also, the defendant had taken us 2 previous times, once on October 26th of 2020 and once on February 9th of 2021, and the officer that would be testifying was present on both of those days. So based on all of that, the people would be requesting a brief adjournment to allow the officer to clear medical and proceed with the case at a later date.
Your Honor, in light of the fact that Mr. Proctor is out on bond, I have no objections to the adjournment.
All right, June 2nd at 9:45.
June 2nd is good for the defense.
All right, fine with you, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Ms. Kitty, and thank you, Mr. Prosecutor.
Thank you.
Thank you. See you later.
Okay, take care. Be safe, everyone.
You too.
Perfect, thank you so much. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
Will do.
Where's that officer who just left here?
Which one? The kid that just walked out the door? Or
The one, no, the one
like-
like Gwen case.
Oh, that was for, that was Officer Newstick.
Yeah.
It's not gonna go forward.
Where'd he go?
I don't know where he went. Oh, God.
Left in the restroom. You're gonna need this, so I'll just, that's the cab.
Oh, yeah.
Left in the restroom, because I went in, I know he was in there before me.
I told him that, so he shouldn't have even been subpoenaed. He didn't, I wouldn't call them even if you don't know what officers.
See if I can catch it down.
Want me to call downstairs?
Yeah, call upstairs.
You got the number?
Yeah. From there. 5433.
Yeah, because that's what this is, yeah.
It was maybe a few minutes ago, wasn't that long ago.
Yeah, wasn't that long ago, so.
What
if you
was the
catch
officer's name?
Uh,
Is it on your sign in?
it- Yeah, you said, wait.
Say it one more time.
Yeah, you said,
You have an officer that should have joined down, he put down there, he left his camera, his camera. His name is,
Yusuf.
yeah, Yusuf.
Stop
trying to be.
MUHIC.
That's how I'm pronouncing it the way it's
Music?
says. Music.
Music. He's a character. Yusuf Music.
I don't know how it's pronounced.
It's music.
How do you, if that's your friend, sir.
MUHIC.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's music. It's not an S, it's not music.
Yeah, I know that for like Eastern Europeans, the CAN is usually.
Spell his last name again, sir.
MUHIC is how it's spelled.
MUHIC. Yes.
He's real good, he got all this stuff. He got all this-
Okay, they'll let him know downstairs.
Today.
The,
You don't need this.
command center downstairs, let him know.
Say it again.
Command center downstairs.
Oh, they let them, okay.
They'll contact.
They want to leave it in the restroom. Yeah. Still out there, be what that you want, you need the body cam, you want.
It's a good thing you found it rather than somebody.
Yeah, that's right, what those, yeah. That's kind of hard to explain to your supervisors. Stolarz, you said we're not doing that case?
No, we're not. I'm not gonna be able to go forward. I know one of the officers is on medical.
Right.
Not medical, they took the day off to go to the doctors. And scheduled the day that they were already subpoenaed for, and then the other officer is at EDD anymore, so they weren't properly served. And the officer that actually showed up, I wouldn't have used him anyway. He was there, but he didn't, he didn't really see anything. He was subpoenaed, but I wouldn't be calling him anyway.
Yeah, we'll get it here. Yeah. I think people are scared to come and Giles for them.
Cut.
Well, why? They're the great person in the world. Well, you are, but if you ain't, if they're not right, you.
Mr. Cripps. Mr. Cripps and his defendant is here.
Okay, step on here, please. Sir, can you take your jacket off? It's stand right here. I need you to fill out. Thank you, Mr. Cripps.
You're moving around today, ain't you, Mr. Cripps?
The only one that actually is here, so I didn't need it. So, one.
All right, this is Marquis.
Take care, I'm glad you didn't get away.
Yeah.
You said my name and phone number.
Even phone number.
Put it down.
That was his. We ready on Marquis Gwen?
Yes.
Calling case number 2060117, the people of the state of Michigan versus Marquis Gwynn. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Sola, on behalf of people, PA335.
Hey, good morning, Judge David Cripps, K34972, appearing on behalf of Marquis Gwynn, who joined us here in court.
All right, first name.
Marquise Nguyen.
Thanks.
Your Honor, this time the people are unable to proceed. I have 2 officers who are necessary for today. One is no longer working for DPD and they were not properly served. And I have another officer who took a day off today despite being properly served, so people are not able to proceed. with that.
The defense will make a motion to dismiss without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Have a seat outside, we'll bring the paperwork out and turn it to you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm glad he voted his name. When it came to put his name. Oh, I remember.
That one I was in the agreement for with the officer was an officer involved yesterday. Yeah, so.
I don't have enough space.
You gotta start working out.
Huh?
You gotta start working out. It's not a doctor out there. She wants to know when the case coming up. We don't have.
Where do you get this document?
That's hers. I don't know. She got it from, where'd you get your document? Oh, we.
Yeah, it's old. It got adjourned. Yeah.
We should know.
I can't remember. It's in May,
What?
the next court date. I can, oh, okay.
Thank you.
And when you show me that name.
I was talking to the OIC. No, it was exam, but there was.
Hey, where's my?
Copy. Right, there was a problem with.
And the next one is her, right?
Yeah, so I have it sitting on my desk. I thought to go and upload all the new stuff in the coming pages, the old ones, they all have splits. Just got split a few of the rest of it a month or so after. I was talking to the OIC from MSP, and they said there's been a lot more highway shootings in the last year. Significant jump.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it?
I think it has to do with a lot of people using, the $1,200 to go out and buy guns.
Oh.
I never thought of the stimulus package from that perspective.
Yeah. Because he said it happened right around then where there was this major uptick in, CCWs and gun-related.
Gun dealers will probably be the new big on.
Yeah, I thought you were on the case. Yeah. All right, that's gonna be an interesting exam.
Okay, I'll take your word
There's a lot of moving pieces to it.
on day by day.
Yeah, every day.
Bye, everybody.
Thank you.
Hi, Mr. Krebs, thank you. Are you sure you don't have nothing else for us?
I wish I did, but I think I'm out of bullets for today.
Okay.
Okay, we'll begin the next case.
Reducing another new. I believe that's in kind of the, their life expectancy here.
Oh, Richardson is our next one,
Yeah, I'm gonna have to, so, because I'm bringing my thing up
12 o'clock. Who's the attorney?
there. Jones, I don't know what Jones is, that's like,
Gary Jones?
is it Gary Jones?
Yeah, that's what I got written.
Oh, it is, because he
Yeah.
called this morning.
Right, he was.
It said at 12 o'clock, I thought it said 10 o'clock.
Sounds just like him. Oh, boy. Worcester.
I was like, Gary, go grab you some breakfast.
Oh, Gary, is that Gary?
Gary Jones.
Oh, God. That's what it's, okay, it's Gary Jones. Okay. No problem. Yeah. Did you know about the legendary war?
Hey, Mark.
Hey, how y'all doing?
No, what about?
What's that? What you got going on? Well, this is what I have. That's it. Yeah, two records. Yeah, we got a.
Okay. Carson gonna come with you in the afternoon.
Yeah, every the
That's
afternoon.
2, 3, 4, you finish.
Like the afternoon, we have those people be off the street, so.
Okay.
Thank you.
Until he come out, take him back.
Okay.
Yeah, we're
He'll
good.
get that.
Yeah. But you never know.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. So we got two carrots. Let's see what's this stuff.
Yeah.
What is the real?
But Carson wants to stay.
Yeah, yeah.
But she was like,
So what's she on?
yeah, but, you know. Young down. Oh, come on. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
12 feet.
12 feet.
See. This is what the thing with today was, we have another person doing this extra, making sure everybody's. That became a problem.
I haven't done that one yet. You don't just leave it up there with it?
No, because of the fact he said he don't want people to see other people's names.
Oh, that's
No, he doesn't. As long as he put his, as long as he has it.
on the sheet.
Well, the sheet is there, yeah, that's the police sheet.
They don't sign that sheet?
No, but we know that can always be.
So we
Here,
sign
who signs here? Attorney,
Dependent.
defendant, witnesses.
Oh, okay. No.
Oh, it's like a race. Oh.
Or prosecutor.
Okay. Yeah, single, I've been doing that all week.
No, they said something. No.
Matthew Webb and.
I haven't seen him yet. I haven't checked him. Dylan won't be here though. He is out. I told you. I told the person.
Fill out what case is that?
This is for Richardson, with our name.
Oh, I see yours.
Oh, I see.
You all right over
That's the real thing.
That seems to be the key. It's fully online, so they don't show.
Well, I've had, I think out of all today, out of all my cases, I've had, oh, I see this. One officer, show up, and an officer that I didn't see. But I wouldn't be called to be one bullet. So of course, all the officers do this thing, and this was except for this one was, okay, the one officer did show the one I know.
What they got going next up?
I know they have one.
Yeah, so I'm still saying.
These are all being done by a couple times.
Oh, he can't get
This guy's locked up. This is right.
Right, right.
That's so funny.
I guess probably watch him come on Zoom. Watch him come on Zoom. Be like, I can't get on.
No, he called, so he better not.
That's what we mad. The judge we mad.
Oh,
I'm gonna go holler at them next
Yeah,
time.
so we can do something.
yeah. He would too.
I'm getting paid for regular, so I don't care how long. Yeah, but okay, I'm on the clock right now, so I don't care how long I'm paying.
The dismissals for the CCW is the non, the victim was crime, so.
Yeah. Whatever, yeah, but the bigger ones that.
No, I mean, the civilian, like the assault crime goes on that way.
Yeah.
I actually have any problems with those, really all the CCWs, the dope cases, stuff like that, where I had no shows.
So he's on the call today, too.
Sleep good.
Gary.
I should be doing what you're doing. No, God.
I wish I had more sleep. I was up watching the news.
I think I fell asleep during, I did fall asleep during the movie or something. Okay. So that made that kind of tipped me off. Then I just went back to sleep and woke up early. Because I usually take sleep for about 5 or 6 hours. Sometimes 5 hours. I get 6, I'm good. 6 hours. Good.
I did that sound. Yeah. He closed the door back up there. Well, quite. I'm not with one, but you want to see track yourself.
I'm telling you.
I'm cool.
You start working out. You gonna sleep longer. You start doing one workout. You gonna sleep longer. You're not gonna be able to start. And I gotta get that, just like I gotta start getting my wife. If we're not town on the upton, I'm still, now I'm not sore now, but I got to because I know I look a lot.
Yeah.
Right.
come out of retirement, play some basketball.
Yeah, right.
Might get any kind of win.
You lucky the judge in here, you look.
They're gonna dump the computer.
Oh, you heard me. Word. I was worried. Jumper stop.
Right here in the artery. Just right above the knee, so like you gotta get.
It's weird how you feel like you do something you can't.
Right.
Like that goes right to the knee.
You get out there, it's a whole different story.
It's a whole different story.
That's what we're thinking. Just like, yeah, you gotta find her, get up, shoot range, and basically, he's playing it song.
What school did you go to? Jackson? I played ball with you guys from Jackson. How far did they call it? Couple of guys, a guard and a big fellow. So Jackson was a pretty mixed school.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's gone. We all these schools.
That's not bad. Another room.
That's still good.
A lot of the guys that do that. That's what happens.
I just ain't got no weird. You see, I shot him.
Judge, Ty said he can't wait to retire so he can start playing ball.
Getting out of go. See, I told you he's worried, man, because I said, if I come out, I know jumping, so that means scary thing.
I gotta be worried about getting shot a jump shot in 10 years.
That's true. That's so true. Oh, that's so true. That's scary. I can't believe it's been that long.
Actually, if I remember right, you really weren't shooting jump shots, and you were shooting typical shots.
I still get out. All depends on the defense. Because when I have to jump, I'm not jumping. Okay. So, we got, oh, let me call it out. Talk to him. I need to talk to the client.
Huh?
Well, everybody need to talk to his client. Big practice.
Oh, yeah, you talking about,
Yeah.
Gary. He did ask when he called if he was here. And I was like, I don't know.
He said-
8 o'clock in the morning.
This is weird. Does he should know?
Well, he didn't know if they brought,
Oh,
sometimes
brought
they
him,
don't bring.
okay. I'm gonna call him and see if he's talking to him. It's like do you have attorney down there, right? Okay, appreciate it. Okay, can you do it? His name is Richardson. He has a total.
Okay, I know, it's one of them crazy. Good morning, Val.
I got a question, Todd. Yeah, go ahead.
Here's Mr. Jones. 439, Judge Giles. This is her. Oh. The whole courtroom is waiting on you. Uh-huh. Yeah, Your Honor. Okay.
Right.
Okay. So how long?
I just want to know if this thing work.
He's up. He's already up. He's already up. Yeah. Oh, no. I'm talking about your client.
You got that next level.
Okay. Oh, I mean, I can't do that. Yeah, I know you called. Okay, so, okay. Okay. That was Mr. Jones. He says he's getting ready to park.
What's up, man? Okay.
Ty.
Yes, sir. I mean,
You
yes,
have
sir.
Mr. Richardson brought up.
I already called and took care of it, so they'll be up here.
Good. Uh-huh.
They'll be up here soon. I told them in 5 minutes, so 2 more minutes, they're up.
Okay.
They'll be up here before Joe.
Right. I mean, I told him he was already up here.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Thanks.
You don't have to look at brother. Look, you know, he was on me for about an hour. They gonna try to talk my secret to
Oh.
That's smart.
I'm smart. Yeah, that's what you do. I hope she's still, I hope
She said, then somebody said it was tired of something else. And that's why they get first. You know, try to pick up our profits and stuff like we did, we did that. It might have been tied to the road sometime.
Yeah, that's what they said.
Four three nine, just Charles Court. Hello? Four three nine, just Charles Court.
I knew it was good.
Hey, Mr. Triplett, what was that for?
Bring them up. Andrews, this is a hearing of are you bringing them up right now? I mean, I asked Sarge to help come up in 5 minutes, but let's see, he's not.
Oh, okay.
That was Richardson. Yeah, okay, thank you.
Okay, all right. All right, all right.
CR439, Judge Giles. No, it's not.
Mr. Jones. Yes, Your Honor. You got an ink pen on you? I sure do. Can you, sign your name and phone number? Hey, Judge. Whoa, Judge, you know, I played close today. That was.
Harry, you made it.
Man, I remember what the judge said. A day, every minute too late and all that stuff.
Right.
Good morning, sir. Very nice living over here.
Yeah. You know how it is private. You know, if every judge could be like you and Judge King, I wouldn't have any problems. But you got some judges, I'm not gonna say, show up 2 hours late, mess up my schedule. It is what it is.
You need to talk to him again.
I'm just trying to make sure he's ready to go.
Yeah.
Richardson, in there? Right there, yeah. You mind if I go back? Yeah, that's what, yeah. Okay. You got Moody? Hey. What's up, Jay? Man. Oh, it's good to see you. How you doing?
Some aspects of confusion, but all. I know that some of my students try to have to file in hands or things like that. They don't show up.
Yeah. This is I've never dealt with these things, so I don't know.
Yeah.
It's some kind of first one,
Yeah.
right?
Oh, that's gonna talk with Moody. Okay, I'll be right with you. Come on. And I'm gonna get you this stuff. Yeah. Ready? Just about, we'll just talk with Preston. 1 quick second, and I'm gonna hold you up. Here you go. Thank you. This is all going to I see. Let's see, what can make a conversation? I don't have the other option. Let's go do this.
I'm like, oh,
No, I was gonna tell you, this is an interesting case. Because I guess the person whose bag that was found in got into a car accident or something like that. It was similar truck.
It was speeding.
Yeah, they speeding.
Stop speeding.
Because he came back to the hospital.
I don't have anything in my report saying anything about the other person, but I know. I don't have any information about the other person, but. They did a traffic stop for speeding, no driver's license, no insurance, and they went to. They went to make an arrest, and then he resisted during the last. It's been over a year.
No, right out here. Don't you listen to Mr. Jones? That's all we do.
Okay. You got a question, sir?
But you can come.
Oh.
That's the judge.
What's wrong? Are we ready?
Yeah, we're ready for it.
Calling case number 2058994, the people of the state of Michigan versus Kenneth Richardson. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 2, weapons, ammunition, possession by a felon. Count 3, weapons carrying concealed. Count 4, weapons, felony firearm. Second offense notice. Count 5, weapons, felony firearm. Second offense notice. Count 6, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing. Count 7, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing, habitual offender. Third notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Matthew Stoll, on behalf of the people, 28335.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. May it please this honorable court, Gary Jones, P number 56072, appearing on behalf of Kenneth Richardson.
Would you state your name, please?
Kenneth Richardson?
Thank you, sir. You ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor. There's kind of people are ready to proceed.
Yeah, see.
Does he get a pen? Judge, can you sit next to him?
No. You have to maintain the 6 feet social distance from everybody. If he has a question, get your attention and we'll give you an opportunity to talk to him.
Is it okay? Yeah, that's the judge.
Can I give him a pen? He's got a question.
Give a piece of paper.
Here, here's some paper.
Okay.
Speak.
Preliminary issues.
Your Honor, this kind of the prosecution sequestration of any and all witnesses and expected to offer and charge.
The officer in charge testifying.
No, Your Honor, his name is Michael Grace.
Any objection, Mr. Jones?
No objection, Your Honor.
Your Honor, Mr. Jones would also agree to stipulate.
Hold on. Any of our witnesses testifying today at trial, any future hearing must be the courtroom or be denied that future testimony. With acceptance of officer in charge. Go ahead.
And Your Honor, Mr. Jones would also agree to stipulate the prior conviction, which occurred on April 9th, 2007, the one that's felony firearm, homicide, second degree, murder, second degree, and manslaughter.
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, the client has a prior felony.
Yes.
And not regain the right to possess a firearm.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Are you witness?
Thank you, Your Honor. This time the people call Officer Matthew West. Matthew West.
You can send that to me. Like I'm still free. Thank you. Your name, please? Matthew Webb? Yes, ma'am. Just so Matthew. Thank you.
Step up here, please. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, sir.
Put it on for you, yes, please, sir. You may proceed with it.
Thank you, Your Honor. And good afternoon. If you have any trouble hearing me, please let me know and I'll try to speak up. And if you don't understand the question, please let me know and I'll try to rephrase it for you. Please state your name for the record.
I'm Officer Matthew Webb,
And Officer Webb, where are you currently employed?
the City of Detroit Police Department,
How long have you been employed there for?
3.5 years.
Were you working in your capacity as a police officer on July 26th of 2020?
Yes, sir.
Were you in the area of 11428 Ohio Street?
Yes, sir.
Is that in the city of Detroit, County of Wayne?
Yes, sir.
What were you doing at that location?
I was on routine patrol, just driving around.
And did you observe anything at that location?
Yes, sir.
What did you observe?
Can I refresh my memory to my report?
Is that what you're holding in your hand right now?
No.
Yes, that report for you.
Judge, I'm going to place an objection on the record. It appears the officer doesn't have any independent recollection of the events in question, and is just merely using his report to basically supplant his lost memory of the events. And of course, you can always refresh your recollection, but Judge, I prefer if the officer said he needed to refresh the recollection.
That's what you understand.
That's what I said.
Pardon? Okay.
Yep. So that's your report. Please read that and look up when you are done. We have a question for you. Did you observe anything at that location?
Yes, sir. Just before we made the location of the Ohio address, I observed F-150 speeding and disregarded yield time.
And what did you do when you made that observation?
I immediately attempted to stop the vehicle. Like I stated, the vehicle was speeding, so I was not able to catch up to the vehicle until it pulled into the driveway of that Ohio location.
And did you eventually make a traffic stop at that location?
Yes, sir.
What did you do when you made that traffic stop?
When I made the traffic stop, the offender immediately exited the vehicle. I immediately, made contact with him, asked him if he had a driver's license. He stated that he did not. I immediately went to place him under arrest for driving while not having a license.
And what happened when you were placed under arrest?
As I was reaching for my handcuffs, the offender started to ask, what was going on. I then attempted to tell him to place his hands behind his back. As I was trying to handcuff him, the offender attempted to try to run away.
What did you do when he attempted to drive, or once he attempted to run away?
A struggle occurred. We got to the front line of that Ohio address where I was able to place him on the ground. Once we had him on the ground, he continued to resist. Pulled out my taser, demanded him to place his hands behind his back. After a couple of demands, he placed his hands behind his back without any incident. I was able to handcuff him at that moment.
And what did you do after he was placed in cuffs?
Placed him under arrest, and I believe I placed him in the backseat of my Scout.
At any point, did you search his person?
Yes, just for officer safety, make a pat down, make sure he didn't have any weapons or anything on him.
And did you find anything on his person?
I don't recall.
Okay. And did you at any point conduct a search of the vehicle?
Yes.
And why did you do a search of the vehicle?
Because he didn't have the license, he was being arrested and was going to tow the vehicle.
Okay. And did you find anything in the vehicle?
Yes, I did.
What did you find?
I found what appeared to be a semi-automatic I would say the Uzi type gun. I really don't know the exact model or brand, but it was, it reminds me more of like a Uzi.
Okay, and where did you find this gun?
I found that, I believe, under the front passenger seat or the driver's seat. I will have to refresh my memory through my report.
Who was reviewing your report, Professor, at lunch?
Yes.
Remember me, address? I said the second page of the report is also there. Do you want me to repeat the question for you?
Yes, sir.
Where exactly did you find the gun?
Right underneath the driver's seat.
Thank you. No further questions, Your Honor.
Officer Webb,
Yes, sir.
all right, you indicated that you've been working for DPD for approximately 3.5 years.
Correct.
And the capacity that you work for DPD is as a traffic enforcement officer?
No, sir.
Okay. What, did you have a specific detail or unit that you belong to?
Yes, sir.
And what was that specific unit?
Special operations unit.
Okay, so you're part of special operations, right?
Correct.
And special operations pretty much has citywide jurisdiction. They go all over the city, correct?
It depends on the detail and things like that, but
You're not assigned to a specific precinct.
I am.
Which precinct were you assigned to?
I'm assigned to the 12th precinct.
To the 12th precinct. Okay, now, the 12th precinct, correct me if I'm wrong, is over near Woodward and 7 Mile, correct?
Correct.
Okay, and you were over on Ohio, correct?
Correct.
And this was this in 12th precinct?
No, it was not.
This would have been in 2nd precinct?
Correct.
Okay. And so you're on special operations doing some type of surveillance or something?
No, we were on a detail.
You were on a detail?
Yes, sir. Citywide detail.
Okay, and when you say we, you were with the partner, correct?
Correct.
And what was your partner's name?
Michael Denner.
Michael Denner.
Correct.
Do you know how to spell that, please?
Micheal, Dennon, Dinnan.
Now, you said this was some type of special detail or assignment?
Correct. It was a Sunday fun day detail due to drag racing and other things like that that were going on in the city around that time.
Sunday, you said Sunday fun day event or detail, right?
Correct.
Basically curtail drag racing.
Yes.
Okay, what time of day was this?
During the day, I don't remember the time, but it was sometime during the day, afternoon.
We're looking at the report for fresh recollection?
No.
That would help you remember what time?
I don't believe I put the time in the report. Stop.
You don't, okay. Now, this particular stop, because you're not a quote unquote traffic officer, did you have a ticket book with you?
I don't know if I had a ticket book in the car.
You indicated that he was speeding and disregarding the stop sign, right?
A yield sign.
A yield sign.
Correct.
You said yield sign. Okay. Did you write him a citation for those offenses?
I don't recall.
Would looking at your report help you refresh your memory as to whether or not you even wrote the ticket?
It probably was, yes, sir.
May I approach this? I know I can't fix it there. Yes, sir. Why don't you just keep that by your side? That's okay.
Turn it upside down.
Yes, sir.
Turn it upside down so you can see.
Turn it upside. Yeah, okay. So did that help you, sir?
Yes, sir.
Did you write his tickets?
No, I did not.
You didn't write a ticket for the speeding or the disregarding the stop sign, right?
Yield sign.
Or the yield sign, excuse me. Or the driving while license suspended, right?
NOV, no, I did not.
No, officer, so you didn't give him any kind of ticket for any of that?
No, sir, because I took him to jail.
I understand, but now, your vehicle that you were in, was this a semi-marked or marked police car?
Semi-marked.
Semi-marked. Now, would it be fair to say that that police car is equipped, because you're in special operations, with video?
Correct.
Okay, and do you know if the video that day was operational or functional in that car?
Yes, it was.
It was, okay. Do you have a video of the traffic stop that you performed?
There should be a video of it, yes, sir.
Because when you pulled the vehicle over, you obviously activated overhead lights and sirens, right?
That is correct.
Okay. And the vehicle immediately pulled over, right?
Like I said, it pulled into the driveway.
It pulled into a driveway on private property, is what you say?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Let me ask you this, did you, after you pulled the vehicle over, did you ask whether or not Mr. Richardson resided at that property?
No, I did not, because I observed him make these impressions on the roadway.
Okay. Did anyone invite you onto the private property?
No, sir.
Okay, you just came onto the private property because you observed the vehicle earlier?
That is correct.
Okay. Let me ask you this, did you also, when you approached the vehicle, did you approach from the driver's or the passenger side?
The drivers.
Okay, and your passenger partner, you recall where you approached?
He approached on the driver's side with me.
Okay, when you approached the vehicle, you said the driver had already begun to exit the vehicle.
This is correct.
That's correct? And you asked him for a license, registration, proof of insurance.
That's correct.
Okay. Were you also wearing a modified uniform or a uniform like what you have?
A modified uniform, just a vest carrier over this, statement, police,
With a badge?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you know whether or not you were wearing what's called a body cam?
Yes, at the time, my body cam was expired and it was on the dock, so my partner's body cam was activated.
Okay, so your body cam, as far as you know, was in operation?
It was expired.
What is that mean?
It was dead.
It was dead?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so your body cam wasn't working? Okay. And you indicated that there was some type of struggle between you and Mr. Richardson, correct?
That is correct.
All right, where you had to take him down to the ground, right?
That is correct.
And you said something about a taser.
Yes, sir.
Did you actually use the taser on Mr. Richardson?
No, I did not.
You didn't, you just pulled it out?
I pulled it out.
Okay. And when you were pulling your taser out, where was your partner?
My partner was probably side by side when we were trying to gain compliance with him.
Okay, and when you say gain compliance, did you guys have to actually physically put your hands on Mr. Richardson?
That is correct.
You did?
Yes.
Did Mr. Richardson put his hands on you?
Yes, he did.
Okay, so you're saying Mr. Richardson swung at you or hit you?
He pushed me, sir.
He pushed you?
Yes, sir.
And in response to being, as you say, pushed, you all kicked and hit him several times, correct?
That is correct, sir.
Okay, well, I mean, you sound like you're laughing.
I don't know where you got
What
those
exactly did you do?
allegations from.
What did you do to Mr. Richardson to subdue him?
Okay, Mr. Richardson, like I said, attempted to exit out the driver's seat of the vehicle. Once he got out the vehicle, I approached him, I asked him if he had a license.
That's.
Right, I'm trying to get to.
Judge objection, that's unresponsive. What I asked.
Unresponsive, I already got it.
All right. I asked you, did you understand the question?
Yes, sir.
What physical force did you use?
I attempted to.
Wait, finish my question. Detroit Police Department Force Continuum, what force did you utilize on Mr. Richardson?
I attempted to handcuff Mr. Richardson for driving without a license. As I went to handcuff him, like I stated, he started to say, what's going on, just phrases like that. As I went to place my handcuffs on him, Mr. Richardson pushed away from me. At that time, I was able to grab his shirt and hold on to him as we walked onto the grass of the home of Ohio Street.
You walked onto the grass?
Yes, sir. He was pulling me and I was, going with him.
He wasn't thrown to the ground, is what you're saying?
That is correct.
Yeah.
Once we got to the grass, that's when I used what's called a leg sweep. I placed my legs behind his legs and I placed them on the ground. once he was on the ground.
Wait, I thought you said he didn't get put on the ground.
Oh, he didn't say that, he said, you asked him, was he thrown to the ground?
I was thrown, no, he wasn't, correct, Judge, you're right, Judge. Actually thrown to the ground, you're saying, no, he was thrown, he was leg swept to the ground.
That is correct.
Okay, and once he was leg swept on the ground, what did you do to Mr. Richards?
Once Mr. Richardson was on the ground, he refused to obey with our verbal demands with just placing his hands behind his back. At that point, we just attempted to gain control of his hands.
What did you do to gain control of his hands?
Grabbing for his hands, grabbing for his arms to place behind his back. He refused at that point. At that point, I put on my department issue taser. I might have arced it, just pressing the button to arc it.
You're saying you might have arced the taser now,
That is correct.
but you're saying you didn't use the taser on him.
That is correct.
What's the difference between arcing the taser and actually deploying the taser, just for the record?
Arcing the taser is more of a warning, is just showing what the taser is capable of, showing the electricity flowing out of the taser. Deploying the taser would be two prongs hitting you in your body and incapacitating your body.
When you arc the taser, if someone came into contact with the arc, would that cause injury, stinging, burning?
That is correct.
Okay, do you know whether or not the taser was arced on Mr. Richardson's body?
Yes, sir.
It was.
It was not.
It was not.
That is correct.
Okay, so he, as far as you know, he sustained no injuries based on your trying to get compliance with Mr. Richardson?
Yes, sir.
I didn't forget about it. Now, you said you searched the vehicle and you personally retrieved the gun, correct?
That is correct.
Did you place it in a lock steel folder? Did you take it back to the station?
Take it back to the station and complete evidence, sir.
In terms of handling the gun, do you know whether or not the gun was sent out for latent print analysis or anything like that?
Once we place it under evidence, I don't know what happens to it.
Well, wait, I do have. With respect to the vehicle, did you run the lien check on the vehicle or?
I believe my partner did, yes, sir.
Your partner did, so you didn't do any of that?
No, sir, he was jumping on the drive.
Thank you.
Doesn't hurt.
I've got a couple brief questions that I can Officer Weather, at this point, did you run the lien to determine if the defendant had a CDL?
Yes, sir.
And what did the search do?
He did not.
Okay, and do you see the occupant of that vehicle in court today?
I can't hear you, sir.
Do you see the occupant of the vehicle that you had stopped in the courtroom today?
Excuse me?
Do you see the driver of the vehicle that during the traffic stop, do you see that individual in court today?
Yes, sir.
Can you please point to him and identify a piece of clothing that he's wearing?
Yes, sir. He's a black male wearing a green jumpsuit with a mask on his face.
You kind of let the record reflect the witnesses identified the defendant in this case. And did you eventually tow this vehicle?
Yes, sir.
And why was it towed?
Due to the arrest and him not having a driver's license.
Thank you, Your Honor. Answer the question.
None.
No further people, Your Honor.
Yeah, she's ready, yes.
None from the defense.
Your Honor, we heard arguments that Officer Webb initiated a traffic stop when he observed a vehicle speeding disregarding a yield sign.
How do you disregard a yield sign?
What was that, Your Honor?
How do you disregard a yield sign? You're not required to stop at a yield sign, so how do you disregard a yield sign? Only way you could disregard a yield sign is there's another vehicle coming through the intersection at the same time that has the right of way. That's the only way I know that you can disregard a yield sign. So, and I didn't hear anything about that. So, I got issues with that. Well, let me give my main issue. The vehicle proceeded and stopped in a driveway on private property. Right? That's correct.
Testimony of that, Your Honor.
I don't need your help.
Okay, sorry.
The defendant exited the vehicle.
leaving the vehicle on private property.
That's correct, Your Honor.
He was then approached by the officer. It was after he had exited the vehicle, he was approached by the officer and asked, "His driver's license." You didn't have one. So you went to arrest her. Okay. It was testimony that he resisted arrest and eventually was handcuffed. Then his car was towed. The car that he was driving was towed. I don't know whose car it is. What right does the government have to come on private property and remove a vehicle that is legally there?
Yeah, I believe that was simply due to, the lack of a license.
So you're saying because I don't have a driver's license, you come on my property and take my vehicle that's parked? That's what you're telling me.
Your Honor, I believe that's just the reasoning of the officer.
I don't care about the reasoning of the officer. I'm talking about, you're here making a legal argument now. You're asking for bind over. And to do that, you have to make a legal argument. So you have to take his actions and say that his actions were within the law. And I'm asking you, how can, once a vehicle is legally parked on private property, how can the government come in and just remove that and take that property? Without due process, from a constitutional right now. I mean, that's what you gotta get past. You can explain to me how the government has the right to do that, at the point that they did it, and how they did it, according to these facts, I'm buying it over. But you can't, then the gun goes away, because the gun was the result of the illegal search and seizure.
Very good, Your Honor. I would respectfully request that, the truck still be bound over, as that was during the arrest for operating without a license, and that's separate from the search and the inventory search.
If I could briefly respond?
Sure.
Judge, at the point in time that he's exited the vehicle, as this court knows, that, the person who's detained by a police officer need not, unless there's evidence that criminal activity is afoot. Okay, and I would submit, once the car is already parked and he's outside of the vehicle, he's well within his rights, and I believe the officer indicated per his testimony that the guy, that Mr. Richardson was asking him, "What are you doing? Why are you doing what you're doing?" and was making inquiries. And it's at that point in time that the officer decided that he was going to place him under arrest merely because he didn't present identification to him. And I
Well,
don't.
he asked him for a driver's license. It's within his rights to ask him for a driver's license.
He did.
He saw that the defendant committed an offense, a traffic offense. He has the right to, that's reasonable suspicion for the officer to stop him. Okay, which he did. And then he had, then when he asked him for a driver's license, he said, "I didn't have one." Now, that's an arrestable offense. So he was within his rights to arrest him. Put your hand down. So, at that point, he said, officer said your client tried to run or pull away from him, and they ended up having some resistance towards the arrest, and he did what he did.
That's an announcement to the court that that's a question of fact. He said that.
All right, any other further rebuttal?
No, yeah.
All right. Court, after hearing the testimony and arguments, finds that on July 26, 2020, in the area 11428 Ohio City, Detroit, that Officer Webb was on routine patrol. He observed F-150 speeding, and it says disregard a yield sign. vehicle pulled into a driveway. He then, stopped his vehicle. The defendant had exited the vehicle already. He approached the defendant, asked him for his driver's license. The defendant did not have a driver's license, at which point he was gonna arrest him for, no operator permit. He said the defendant attempted to run or resist. He had to sweep his legs, take him down to the ground, he stopped resisting, and put him in handcuffs, or whatever, not before he pulled out the taser. So the taser was active. He said he then went back to the vehicle, which was on private property, and was, well, you called it an inventory search. He didn't call it an inventory search. Officer said, I was towing the vehicle because I arrested him. Okay, and even if it was an inventory search, he didn't have a right to do an inventory search at that point. You know, there's no Terry issue, there's no sweep or reach, he's out of the vehicle, he's handcuffed, he's on the grab. And he had no right to even move the vehicle. It's different if you're on a freeway and you stop someone, okay, now I'm gonna arrest you because you don't have a driver's license. I'm gonna tow your vehicle, so I can't leave your vehicle here. But this vehicle is already on private property. It's not an issue that you have to move the vehicle. So the government has to have a reason to do that, and I haven't heard any. So as such, him going into that vehicle, doing that search, court finds violates the Fourth Amendment against illegal search and seizures. And I'm gonna suppress the weapon, which is going to dismiss count 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 5. I'm going to bind over on count 6. Find that one felony did in fact, and I'm gonna dismiss count 7. I haven't heard anything about any resistance to Officer Bennett. Court finds that the one felony did in fact occur in the city of Detroit, probable cause of discharge this defendant to be bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be March 3rd, 2021 at 9 o'clock. 23rd? No, March 3rd. March 3rd. March 3rd. I don't know if his client, before you come back, I don't know if his client had a question that you needed to address.
I can go back.
Sure.
Yeah.
You need to talk to him.
Saying I had Bentley driver's license. I had my.
Wait.
So you need to talk to your attorney, because that's what you said.
No.
I'm not asking you to testify, we're way beyond that point. That part of the case is gone.
Signature. You could have Attorney Broussard come in.
Thank you so much, sir.
You're welcome.
All right.
That's why I had to sit there when I'm through lean. Take care of this.
All right.
All correct.
You going in the back?
All right, go ahead. You all right, Judge?
You act like you're going in the back.
Yeah. Did Avenue Tuesday or anything? Did Cliff Avenue Tuesday?
Yeah, he'll go.
I knew it. She go right?
Yeah.
Sister was here. I heard your wife spoke. Your wife spoke.
My wife spoke.
Yeah,
I don't have a wife. But I spoke.
Okay.
That's all.
Okay. Well, sorry. Well, that's.
What kind of information you get? So it was bind over on count 6, right, Judge?
Yep, count 6. Oh, you get to do it this way, yeah.
Hey, how are you?
Good to see you.
Good to see you too.
How you doing?
Hi, pretty good, Judge.
Where you are?
Franco Adonacio,
Oh,
and then Nida Simona, she's here somewhere, the prosecutor.
okay.
It's a waiver,
Oh,
and
all right. Left hand side.
okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
That,
So, you're right. So when I was going through the report, I thought the gun was on him, on his person. If that was the case, it would have been fine.
Yeah.
Once I got to the point where the gun in the car, he's like, yes. Because you're right, you can't tow a vehicle if it's on, especially, I mean, it's on, I don't know, if it's his property, private property, whatever, but it's, if it was a traffic stop somewhere else, then you could have moved the vehicle, that's different, but the fact that it's on private property on the driveway at that point.
Right.
I agree. You're essentially hitting me with a rhetorical question where I didn't have an answer to. So. And obviously, Officer Finnan wasn't here, so I couldn't even do the other hour now. So he's on medical. They don't know when to do that. So a lot of officers on medical.
I hope it's not COVID. I mean, I hope it's something that you can come back with.
Also, when Officer Ryan said that the other officer called yesterday.
So will you take him down?
I'm bringing him right now.
Oh, he's already up there.
Step over there, sir. Antanasio. Franco. Step over there, sir.
Both the officers are kind of cases, so I know that he's dedicated.
Oh, you can. That's it. Thank you.
All right. Where'd Gary go? Is he still in the back? Hi.
Mr.
Is Gary still in the back?
Excuse me, still back there. You know?
Oh,
Excuse me.
when you try to do that,
I don't know where to look. Oh, yeah, before he signed off, he just told me.
Seduction, like on the basketball court, you want to get to the open space.
Oh.
How's the back?
I did it.
Good.
Gary,
Amen.
How about you?
Good, you know, but I play mostly tennis.
I know, right here. Right there.
Can't really get to the gym and play basketball anymore.
You just started back playing ball.
Wow.
You have to play with math. It's hard enough because, you know, that shit has been working out and doing.
Yeah.
Really, so, got no air, you know, now, you can't breathe.
You gotta have
Right, yeah.
the fed proof.
But on the other hand, you need something, otherwise you just don't.
Yeah, I'm glad.
Yeah, great. Yeah. I'm looking forward to March Madness, you know, like watching on TV.
Well, it's gonna be a different March Madness in Michigan. If they legalize all the gambling.
Yeah.
Here, Gary.
Dickinson, I like that guy.
I was just gonna put the limit in the count.
Oh, that kid from
I'm curious to see
Because
if
it was counts of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7.
I hope so, you know,
1, 2, 3, 4,
I didn't go there, but my money,
5,
my
and
daughter.
7. Round over on count 6.
But, you know, a lot of times they get down to they can get there.
Especially, yeah, he can do it.
But then they all apart.
my dad jokes that he's if you have a grad,
Here you go, Joe.
With who?
You got it to an arterial zone.
I believe our first case of the afternoon that I will be present for is 2:15. I know there's another one.
Yeah, we got one at 1:30.
Yeah, I know that's a different issue.
Yeah.
That's John Ryan Johnson.
That's record of one, record driving.
July.
How you doing, Judge?
You ready? How you doing?
How are you?
All right.
I'll give it to you. Cool. We got it down. She can't get
This is stubborn.
I've got Mr. Ronald, case of 12:30, and then I have.
Oh, you don't
one
want to
36,
take it.
with Brian Johnson from outside.
That's for you.
I think there's.
I was gonna get it.
You're aware of the.
Can I get a copy?
So do you don't need a copy? I'll
I
just
just,
give.
well, no, I don't.
If you don't want, just give that to him.
Yeah, give that to him, because he's gotta go back to LDOC.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I send this paperwork.
He sends paperwork anyways. I'll get a
Yeah.
copy from her. Yeah, she should give me a copy for you. Signature process.
Those are, I think both of those are.
Well, listen, it's nice seeing you.
Nice seeing you too, Gary.
All right, be safe out there.
All right, thank you for being on time.
Yeah, I had that other mask, and I dropped it in the water coming here. I couldn't breathe through that.
I'll put the sheet on.
Tried to smell it. Oh, man. So take care, everybody.
Yeah, that's where he got that one.
No, I did.
Oh, you gave him one? So he made it upstairs with all?
Ready?
Yes.
Yes,
waiver
well,
of
Judge.
Atanasio.
You ready? Calling case number 2155227, the people of the state of Michigan versus Franco Antenasio. Defendant is charged with count 1, criminal sexual conduct, 4th degree, count 2, criminal sexual conduct, 4th degree, count 3, criminal sexual conduct, 4th degree, count 4, aggravated indecent exposure. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good afternoon, Judge. For the record, Nida Simona, Assistant Prosecutor for the people of SBMOA, P45356.
May it please the court, John Brewster, P 36920, on behalf of Franco Atanasio. Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Now, that's the station name for the record, please. All right, and this is a waiver, correct?
Yes, Your Honor, today is the date and time set for the exam. I have spoken to him about his rights. He knows the nature and purpose of the preliminary examination. He wants to waive. He has signed the proper form. He does know he will be bound over to circuit court for further proceedings.
All right, do people have any objection?
No, Judge, no, Judge, no objection.
All right. So you understand that you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause the crime was committed and probable cause that you know something to committing that crime. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way, get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No.
You're waiving your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
That's correct.
All right. And you signed the waiver of examination form?
Yes, he did, Your Honor. I'm satisfied.
All right, and the court found that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam matter filed over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information. Before I give you the date, I know it was issued, but it was raised yesterday, if I remember right.
It's the
It
tether-
issued as a bond, and I refused to deal with it. So.
Till today.
Till today.
Your Honor, he,
Right, tether violation. You pick up.
we knew we had two more cases coming through, so we voluntarily surrendered him last Wednesday to DDC. And knowing that these cases happened around the same time in 2019. I'm asking for bond to be continued. I think the tether was sufficient. He had no violation as far as being out of place or out of time, but it was merely the two other charges we knew about. And when I was alerted to that fact by Ms. Simona, the prosecutor, we arranged to turn himself in voluntarily. He's 64 years old. He was a licensed medical doctor, Your Honor, and he's not practicing anymore. He does have a stable address, no prior record, and he's been a very compliant with his bond prior to this.
We don't have an objection to that, Judge. There are two other cases. There's a PCC scheduled next week before the Stanford Jones. I don't know. I would assume they would come to you, but.
Oh, good.
Okay, so do we show up on that day or do we,
Well, yeah, it'll be just be moved up, it should be moved up here.
so how do, is your clerk?
If, we'll get it, we'll make sure they do it.
I have no objection to the bond as it was prior to this. Like last year, there's a third case that's come forward, a fourth case that's reported. Nothing's been charged on that yet, but there are the two other cases, and I believe that is the reason why this title was violated, because of the new charges.
All right. You know, yesterday, all I heard was new charges. And when, you know, I believe everybody deserves a chance to have bond, et cetera. But if I give you a bond and you violate that bond by picking up a new case, I'm not gonna give you another bond. I'm gonna, at least it won't be the same when you have it. But since this is from before, now, it's not like he had this case going and picked up another one.
All these incidences happen temporarily, right around each other.
All right, then I'll reinstate the original bond.
Thank you very much.
LI is gonna be, March 10th at 9 o'clock.
Very good, Your Honor.
Dan wrote you just so you can go and sign the form before the.
Yes, need a bond form.
How you doing? I'm well, Judge, how are you?
Hang in.
Yeah. I'm
Let
okay.
me take him down.
So, we're gonna go back to what we know. Oh, no.
I'm sorry, can you get here?
Quite
Good, all
good.
right. I go back pretty close. All right.
It's amazing.
Thanks for the
Like
phone
we've
calls
gone
and
through a
stuff,
war.
Kenny.
Oh, you're welcome.
You're good luck.
Glad you picked up.
We're killing that way.
Yeah.
Which is why.
Did you need a copy of this?
I don't think so.
Coming in front of me.
Thanks.
Summertime.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. Kitty, do you know then the two PCCs before Judge Stanford Jones are scheduled for the 5th of March for the same defendant? Should we move them to whatever other day that you wish for them to be from Judge Giles?
No, we're gonna keep them the same day.
Oh, okay, so she'll do the PCC?
No, they'll come to us.
Are you, oh, okay, do you have a doctor on March 5th?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I know you have a doctor every day, but.
Yeah.
All right, so to know that to log into your docket, not to her.
Yeah, I'll be on my.
Did you do that, Debbie? Yeah.
That's a great question.
Log
Great
in,
question. Thank you.
we'll log into the child's docket on Friday, next one of their, not, Judge Stanford Jones.
Thank you.
So I'll try to log in first with, I have another, I have a long bond. So maybe we can log into this.
Thank you. All right, you're welcome.
All right.
All right.
Hopefully. How's it going?
I know.
Yeah.
Oh.
Right, that's what I-